Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get started here. Let's go ahead and, oh, my camera. Working, wrong background. Background. Where am I? There. One second, guys. I think I hear double. Oh, wait. Do you guys hear me double? Oh. No? Okay. I see what my issue is. I have my Bluetooth connected to my phone right now, and I'm hearing through my phone. Well, let's go ahead and begin getting logged in here. Then looks like desktop audio is good, but it's going through my other set of headphones. There we go, connected onto that headset. Okay, now it's working. I was connected to my phone, which I went out for a walk last night, and I had my headphones, my other headphones. These headphones were dead, so then I had to use my normal PC headphones because these ones are dead, and then I had them still connected to my phone. So there we go. Now I got everything connected. We're all up and running. And Nathan, hey, what is up? Welcome into the stream. I really do appreciate you helping me out there. I was like, man, what in the world is going on? Okay, so we are getting going here. I thought I was all set up, but nope. Brother, I know you probably don't want to hear this straight up, but Bluetooth signals are bad for your health. Yeah, I think that's what my wife said. My wife said the exact same thing, that I have Bluetooth signals intercrossing through your brain, and I don't have any headsets that are directly connected. I have my current headphones, I have my other Bluetooth headphones, even my Arctic Pros here. These I had the gigantic ones that I paid for. They're all Bluetooth as well. Yeah, they connect to the base. Well, this thing connects wirelessly to the controller, the little box that I have on top of my desk. I honestly do not own any headphones that are not that have Bluetooth. Yeah, no good. I had headaches from it and swapped over to the cord ones, and the headache went away. That's interesting. Yeah, I've never got headaches from Bluetooth. I've got headaches from staring at my screen. So I have blue screen protectors on, like the blue lights screen protectors on my computer screens. So it lowers the tone of the blue screen, and then I also go in, like, adjust the night mode, I think it is, on the computer. I make some adjustments on the computer itself. And let me go ahead and do a quick thing right here. Gotta turn off sounds that I don't want triggering during playthrough. Go ahead. Head back over. Oh, here it is. Perfect. Let's go ahead in the comment. Comment. Okay, so now we're up and running. I see that we are live across we're horizontal, we're vertical, and everything looks to be good. So I think we're well on our way to get started here. I know the early portions are always kind of getting set up and configured. I've got headaches from the screen itself, but I've never got headaches from what's it called? From the Bluetooth itself. And I wear Bluetooth headphones all the time. If I'm in the kitchen doing dishes and my kids are watching a movie in the living room, I'll be putting on my Bluetooth headphones while I'm cleaning the kitchen or cooking. And yeah, I don't know. There's not very many, like even my phone, like phones don't have connections anymore. The whatever they call the audio connection on the bottom. I haven't had, I got spam calling me. I haven't had a set of a phone that has an audio jack on it since I believe the iPhone 6, iPhone 4, somewhere around there. They stopped putting the headphone jacks on there. So let's see here. We did that. We did the cave mushrooms, right? We did the cave mushrooms. And now we're back at town. Okay, so, yeah, we hit level 16 at the end of the last episode, and then I hearthed back to town. Yeah, we haven't had headphone jacks. Stickers, they are super handy if you're busy. Yeah, I usually, if I'm out for a walk, if I'm in the kitchen doing something, if I'm just kind of chilling, if I'm on my computer, it's late at night, and I want to make sure that, you know, I'm not being super loud, then I just plug in my headphone, or, you know, turn on my Bluetooth and just go at it.
Great to meet you.
So we're just going to turn in a few quests here and pick up some quests. And then we're going to be on our way here. We are level 16, so what we're going to be doing today is I've considered at this point West Aberdeen, Wailing Caverns. Okay, we got to a pretty good point now where we can begin to kind of grind to level 16 to 20 fairly quickly. I have rested experience, and what I can kind of do here is Druids are one of those classes that you really can grind. And I want to be leveling up my leatherworking and my skinning. I need to go train skinning 75 to 150. Is it 225, I think? Maybe it's 150. I forgot. Kill the dead mother. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing the dead mother. That quest is deadly as heck. So all we're going to do is go turn in these beach sea turtles. I just downloaded Turtle WoW and made an account, but I kind of want to hold up starting until I have enough cash to donate and grab a couple 36 bags and profitable portable vendor. There are ways, like I would absolutely just start, because why would you attempt to wait to save up money for something you're going to spend money on versus just starting and seeing if you enjoy it first before you spend money on it. I've never spent any money on Turtle WoW, but you can see here that I have 930 Turtle WoW tokens. That is because the majority of my past characters, I've always leveled them slow and steady, which means you get 50% less experience from open world content, from dungeons, right? From all kills, you're getting 50% less experience, but every 10 levels, you get rewards. So at level 10, you get an 8-slot bag. At level 20, I believe you get like a 10-slot bag. Level 30, you get some like transmog shoulders. Level 40, I think you get a 12-slot bag. I know as you get higher level, you get different rewards sent to you via mail. And then once you hit level 60, you get 200 Turtle WoW tokens, which is the equivalent of $20. you get a mount, a turtle mount. You get a couple other items. Is that the slow XP version? Yeah. So yeah, slow and steady is the
You
slow
what's
and
up
steady.
UG? I like that you added vertical to the title.
Yes, I have the vertical title on the one. So there we go. Yeah, I added vertical to the end of the title. You guys can see which one is the vertical, which one is the horizontal. Unfortunately, it looks like my bot. Okay, my bot is my chat bot that's reading chat is over in the horizontal chat. So if you guys want to join me on the horizontal chat, then you guys are more than welcome to, and the bot will read your comments and such over there. But yeah, slow and steady is an amazing system. I really enjoyed it back in the past when I would get these crazy rewards at level 30. You would get an ogre costume that you could just transform into an ogre for 10 minutes. For every 60 minutes you could transform into a red ogre for 10 minutes, which is a lot of fun, just for kind of having a fun, seeing something different. At level 50 you could get a little illusion, a murloc illusion, which lets you transform into a murloc. And it was really cool because I have it on my paladin, and I could be able to turn into a murloc and be healing people, and it's kind of cool to kind of see like this murloc figure healing people. You know, all these people earning 30k, pushing for no more income tax on Instagram. Annoying the
Yo, all
heck out
these
of me.
people earning 30k pushing for no more income tax on Instagram, annoying TF out of me. Have you heard the news?
No, I know President Trump was talking something about how he wants to abolish income taxes and all that stuff. But I haven't seen much more into it. But it's insane to, you know, people always feel like, you know, it's for them, but most people pay so little in income taxes. It's you see it and it's taking place, but it's not how most of the money is made in that fashion, right? But I haven't watched it all. I was watching the market this morning. When I woke up this morning, the market was essentially yeah, it's at a low of the day right now. It's kind of been selling off. I took profits a little bit earlier in the day. I kind of
Yes, he
sold
said
out.
it again in a statement.
Oh, did he? I haven't been paying too much attention
Okay,
to
swapped
that.
over.
Swapped over. Nice. Oh shoot, what's this guy doing? Yeah, the
LOL was in the
vertical.
vertical.
Yeah, the vertical one is how. Ooh, I got an offhand. Nice, +1 stamina offhand. I'll take that.
But they don't realize they'll now have to pay for the missing tax from their neighbor that was making 500k, and they don't need to pay income tax anymore.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, people are really bad at understanding the tax system, right? Nobody has ever taught how to reduce your taxes growing up, like, you know, deductions and stuff like that, right? Oh, I got another green. I got 2 greens in a row. Holy cow. I found 2 greens there in a row. I got a little offhand, then I just found a belt. So that is crazy. I have to pull this guy back a little bit. I don't want him running towards the other crew over here. Yeah, it's like I think it would be very important for people when going to school to understand all the taxes and stuff that are kind of taken out of your paycheck. They should learn about financial literacy. You know, obviously, I think most people don't understand the benefit of investing like in a 401k and the match that they're able to get. Right at my old job, I got like a 5 or 6% match. So that means if I contributed 5 or 6% of my income into this fund, they had deposited $5,000 or $6,000 by the end of the year, the company would also be matching that $5,000 or $6,000 at the end of the year. So essentially, that would be an additional free, completely free, $5,000 or $6,000 going into a fund. Where if you're invested into like a Roth IRA, the cap is $7,000 per year. But here you are, you're depositing $6,000, $5,000-$6,000 yourself. The company is also depositing other $5,000 or $6,000. That's $10,000 to $12,000 per year being deposited for you into this 401k. Now, the big thing that other people get kind of confused with the 401ks is they just invest in the target dated funds, and a lot of the target date funds are not good for the majority of the people. They have, like, when you're young, 20s, 30s, you really don't need to be investing for like the slow growth, and a lot of those target date funds have a good chunk of bonds within them, sometimes upwards of 20% bonds, and it kind of stagnates out the growth early on, where if you're just putting this money away, you're not going to be able to touch it anyways for 30 plus years. And you really just need that kind of growth early on. You don't care about the market conditions, whether the market's going to be crashing, because you're still kind of growing it up. But yeah, I think there's a lot of different things that kids are being taught in school that honestly, the whole program should be redone. Because if you go, I was watching a video the other day that one guy was talking about his kids are bringing home homework and they're having to do this crazy amount of homework, and the dad just looks at it and he's like, I have no idea how to do this specific work. Like, this level of work has never benefited me in my life, where I've actually had to know how to do this, right? Like, there's just so much emptiness of tasks that you have to do. School is basically all about teaching you to just follow orders, listen, regurgitate the information. And I can't break this, huh? I can't get out of it by reshifting. Over here, knocking out some threats. Oh, somebody died right here. Level 13 died over here. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, if back to Nathan. Nathan was talking about starting on TurtleWow, but just waiting on some funds to deposit. Honestly, if you are looking to start on TurtleWow, I would honestly just download the client,
Agreed.
make an account, and get started, because that way you can kind of get a feeling like, where do you want to spend your money at? Do you want to spend your money at? Is this the server for you? Right? How about you hop on the server, you have a really bad experience, and you're undecided as to what server you want to play on. There's multiple servers. Right now, there is, there's Nordinar, which is the main PvE server. There's Ambershire, which is a fresh RP server. There's Telebeam, which is a PvP server. Those are the main three you're going to be starting at. So if you want to play on a strictly PvP server, then Telebeam is going to be it, but it has a much smaller population. Like right now, this server has 5,000 people on it right now. And this is the newer one. It's kind of early in the morning for me. It's 9:52 in the morning. And there's about 5,000 people on this server. I'm not sure how many people were on the other server. Let's go ahead and just do a quick heal. But that way, at least you know, you kind of fine-tune a few things down. First, you log on, you get the experience of logging on. You kind of like log into each server. Which server do you like? Do you like Nordinar? You like Ambershire? Nordinar is already on the latest phase. It's got the most level 60s. It's just got more things. It's like a fuller server. Ambershire is fresh. It came out around October, so it's been out roughly 4 or so months. It's in phase 2, I believe. So it has Molten Core, and they just released Karazhan 10 on it. So Blackwing Lair is still not out. ZG is still not out. So right now I'm trying to get as fast as I can up to level 60 so that I can kind of join in on some of the progression play. I can go ahead and do some, you know, people are still doing lots of dungeons at level 60 here. People are still doing Molten Core, and Karazhan 10 is like the big thing right now. So I already have, let's see, I think 6 level 60s on the other server. I only have 1 softcore character, which is a paladin, and then I have 5 hardcore players. And I really just wanted something fresh that I can have fun with, experiment with, and not feel like if I try and go out and explore some of the new content, some of the new dungeons, some of the new raids, that I'm going to die, lose all my progress. So that's why this character, I am leveling as hardcore. I'm doing self-found. So I am not training with other players. I am not I don't have access to the auction house anyways as a normal player. Oh, I did make something I was going to add to my stream to kind of be the hardcore self-found, but I completely forgot. Let me see here if I can do a quick addition. Go to add, and I go to image and HC self, and then I go to browse, then I go to my desktop on this. Oh, that looks terrible.
Yeah, I was excited too when I heard about Kara, but then I watched some raid VOD and it was kinda meh to TBH. I really like the new mid LVL dungeons though, they look great.
Yeah, the new stuff looks amazing. Let me see if I can get that. I asked ChatGPT over here to like make me an image that didn't have that background noise on it. So 1 second. I think I just moved my whole copy. Save. Save, exit. Okay, now reapply it. Oh, it still didn't work. Why? Doing what I want. I think I have to save it as a PNG file. Save, okay. And load this as a PNG. Upload image. Unload image when not shown.
That new orc dungeon looks outrageous.
Oh, there we go. Where should I put this? Where does it look good? I don't know if it looks good. Here? Like this, and then I could have thing kind of next to it like this. Okay. There we go. Oh! We have, let's see. The new orc dungeon looks outrageous. Yeah, the Dragon Maw retreat, it's amazing. Yeah, I think it looks good right there. So yeah, I put that together. Had ChatGPT, I think, which one of them made it? ChatGPT or Google Gemini. They're both really good. How did I lose all my buffs over here? I don't know what's up with that. I thought I rebuffed myself. And I haven't been playing for the last 30 minutes, so I don't know what happened to my buffs. Maybe it got removed by the shamans back there. Hey, Techno! Welcome into the stream. I really do appreciate the sub over on the YouTube side. Welcome into the stream. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate the sub. So yeah, right now we are level 16 on our way towards level 20 today. That's kind of the goal. I'm really just kind of doing a few quests here in the area that are pretty easy to knock out. And then I am going to be spending a good amount of time running around and just taking out leatherworking guys. I thought I could get this one. Oh, it's further south. Oh man. I thought I could get that one. Oh, it's still. Appreciate the follow. And yeah, there's 2 new dungeons that Turtle WoW has added. And Nathan, hey, appreciate the sub on YouTube, Nathan. Big shout out to Nathan, and big shout out to Techno with the subs on YouTube side. Appreciate that very much. And happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. Actually, this is a really good spot to just run around here and just kill everything and scan it all. Oh shoot, I need to go level up my scanning profession. Otherwise, it's completely useless for me to be doing this here, huh? I just realized that I didn't level up my scanning. Oh, that's gonna kind of irk me a bit. As I would like to sit here and just kind of grind on these guys for a bit before we go to Westfall or something. So Turtle WoW added 2 new dungeons recently. They added Dragonmaw Retreat and they added Stormwrought Ruins. I've only done one on stream. During our warrior hardcore, around level 30 34, 36, somewhere in that range, we had a group that for Stormwrought Ruins. I didn't complete the entire thing. I had to leave a bit early because I found out I had an appointment starting and I had to jet out of that stream a bit early that day. So I didn't get to complete the full dungeon, but it's a pretty good dungeon. It looks really cool. If you guys have any questions or comments, definitely, drop them there in the comment section. We talk about World of Warcraft here. We talk about financials and stuff. I'm pretty big in enjoying that aspect. And I just okay.
Oh yeah, did you know if die with the Turtle WoW token items on a HC character they refund your tokens?
Yes. Yep. It tells you to. If you go to the shop right here, it says right here.
Netflix buys Warner Brothers and HBO for $82 billion.
I saw that announcement. I think that announcement's on my trading view. Oh no, somebody mentioned that in one of the Discords. Yeah, somebody posted that this morning on the Discord server.
Outstanding.
They said, back up to the general. It's official. Netflix to acquire Warner Brothers in deal valued at $5.8 billion, breakup fee, and promises to maintain Warner Bros. Current operation. Netflix is purchasing Warner Brothers, which means do they get the rights as well? The Warner Brothers they make Marvel movies, right? So I wonder if when they purchase. Oh shit! I got both of these. Oh, I got swiped now. Okay. When they purchase the rights.
Trading View, we only Bloomberg around here, you filthy alliance.
Hey, Trading View is awesome. I got Trading View set up for some cool stuff. I've been trying to tinker around with the Pine script and playing with what ChatGPT can make me for different scripts to track different things. So I have Trading View set up on the side, and I have it kind of triggering right now off the simple moving averages.
Disney owns Marvel, but do they make the movies for them?
Yeah, Disney, I guess they own Marvel, you're right. But so I thought Warner Brothers, the majority of movies that Warner Brothers releases are Marvel related, I thought. Huh. Marvel movie. No, Warner Brothers does not release Marvel movies. Okay, so that was Marvel movies are produced and distributed by Marvel Studios, which is owned by Walt Disney. Oh, okay. So what am I thinking of? I thought Warner Brothers released. What's the other one? I always get the two confused. Oh wait, I'm thinking of DC. Is it DC movies? I always get yeah. Netflix will launch every Warner Brothers movie currently planned in theaters. Oh, okay, I'm thinking of DC. Wow. So Netflix frontrunner in race to buy Harry Potter, DC Universe, and HBO Max. What will Netflix buying Warner Brothers mean for DC and DC Comics? So that's what I'm talking about. See, this is kind of what I was thinking. I always get the two confused. Marvel and DC. DC is Superman, Batman, The Flash, and all that. And I guess I'd have to read into that a little bit more. But does that mean that Netflix is going to be releasing DC on Netflix now? Right? Is that something that's what kind of came to my head? Like when I hear that now. Thinking about it, does that mean that Netflix is going to be able to create some TV shows, like shows? Oh, I can. There's just one guy in here. Like little mini spin-offs. I always enjoyed the Smallville, not Smallville, but the Arrowverse, they called it. But Smallville started the whole Arrow and the Flash. Without, Smallville, I think, launched back in the 2000s. And I remember watching Smallville from when I was a teenager all the way till the very end of the military. I think when Smallville ended, I think I stayed in the military like 1 or 2 more years. And then I was like, oh man, I have nothing else to look forward to. I'm just going to get out. I thought Breaking Bad was HBO.
I thought Breaking Bad was HBO, but it looks like it's AMC.
Yeah, Breaking Bad is AMC. I think, what's it called? The one with the fire. Game of Thrones, I believe, is HBO. Yeah, Game of Thrones is HBO. It's so hard to compete with the big companies, right? Eventually, Netflix, Google, Amazon, Apple...
I'm looking forward to the new Peacemaker seasons.
They're gonna
LMAO Smallville.
Yeah, Smallville, man. You're looking forward to the new Peacemaker seasons? I've never watched them. I've watched the clips. I really need to watch them. They look really good. I've never watched the series though. I need 19 more bad guys, and I'm gonna hit level 17. And I think I'm gonna go get this beach sea turtle, do a couple things down here, and then I'm gonna get out of here, and I'm going to go.
Yeah, it's B grade but fun.
It's a B grade but fun. Yeah, let's see, am I watching any shows right now? No, I don't believe so. I'm not watching anything on TV at the moment. I'm kind of just thinking if the only thing I've been watching, I just finished, what's it called? Reacher on Prime. There was something else on Prime that I was watching as well. I can't think of it at the moment. I got some life here. Jeez. There was something on Prime. I'm subscribed to Prime because I use Prime for a lot of things. Like if we're going to be ordering Christmas presents, if I'm ordering something, I left my watch upstairs. Now that I think about it, I ordered a bunch of wristbands. I had the bag on my desk. I don't know where it went. But I order a ton of stuff off Prime, and Prime also gives you a bunch of books, like free Kindle books and downloads, and then you get the TV series and stuff like that. I'm enjoying. I've watched The Boys, and there's a bunch of shows on Prime. Jack Reacher, or Jack Ryan. No, Jack Ryan and Reacher. I've watched all those series, and there's a bunch of other ones on there that I've watched. Can't wait till I get my cat form. I'm gonna shred these guys' face off. I'm really looking forward. I'm hoping, you know, any announcements that we will have a Xmas shop sale. Let me go see. Let me go ask them. Oh, I'd have to post that in the chat as well. There is an announcement. What is it of? Merry Winter Veil. To celebrate the holidays, we have a few events lined up for December. We go check out the website, and I'm really hoping that we see some sort of a sale go on. Now they have the Snowman Winter Veils back, the Winter Contest. Oh, there it is. There it is right there. Seasonal sale from December 7th to January 4th. Donors will get a 40% bonus tokens with every donation. Ah, dang, they're not doing the sale. They're just giving you a bonus. So it used to be that you would get a 40% discount across the shop. So I would always wait for these sales to take place, because if I wanted to buy the mule here for 250 points, the sale would go 40% off, which would reduce it by 100 tokens. So this would only be 150 tokens. The repair bot, that's normally 200 tokens, reduce that 40%, would be 120. So those would be massive discounts. But it looks like on their website, they just released the thing. So starting on December 7th to January 4th, donors will get a 40% bonus tokens with every donation. So if you're spending, you know, you're buying 200 tokens for like 20 bucks and you get a 40% bonus, that's going to be 80 additional tokens. So you'd have like 280 instead. That's not as good as a thing as the straight 40% off, because all those like me that are just kind of holding on to hundreds of tokens, it's not going to be benefiting me as much. But oh man, okay. Yeah, they want to encourage people to spend money on their shop, not wait for the oopsie. We're gonna first demo and then we'll start swiping here. And I'm gonna spin these guys around. There we go. Easy peasy, Mr. Squeezies. Druids are very strong. Nathan, if you started playing a character on World of Warcraft, what would you roll? You already have an idea of what kind of character you want to play? Let's go get this beach sea turtle right here. There we go. There we go. Accept. And we're out
The
of here.
two things I watched recently was the last couple of episodes of Heroes Academia and a movie called Bugonia. Looking forward to solo leveling to start again and waiting of Scissors 7, which Warrior
never
always
heard-
bruv.
Warriors only. I just finished my hardcore playthrough of the Warrior recently, and I actually had a lot of fun on the Warrior. The Warriors are a ton of fun on Turtle Wow, right? I feel like they've been fixed a lot from what I remember. Back in the past, like their main complaint of Warrior was their self-heal and uptime. They would have to drink a lot. They would have to take a lot of bandages. Now, I did use a lot of bandages on my way to level 40. Like, I used a ton of bandages. All of my cloth was basically being used for bandages. But once I hit level
nice.
40, and I went Fury. I should have went Fury maybe closer to level 30, maybe level 40. Yeah, level 40 was good. I didn't go Fury until in my 50s after I had Thrashblade. Well, honestly, Fury has a ton of self-healing. So they have like Blood Craze. Whenever you use Blood Rage to crit yourself, you get a 6% heal over time. So you're healing 6% of your health over a certain amount. And then as you get down lower into the tier tree, there's like Bloodthirst. So anytime that you get crit, and any time that you're proccing the specific blood, these fury abilities, you would get basically life leech for all your hitting guys. So you'd be smacking guys and getting life leech when these things are active. And then if you get crit, which is happening a lot when you're leveling, you'd also heal. So your solo health regen was crazy on a warrior. After level 40, I would suggest checking out Fury for sure. I've watched solo leveling so many times. I've watched it probably, I'm going to say 3, maybe 4 times from start to finish. I think both seasons are really, really good. You know, the first season when, not to be a spoiler if anybody hasn't seen solo leveling, so I just enjoy the part, like the early entry portion where he's not super overpowered yet, and he gets stuck in the cave. You know, they on purpose leave him behind inside the cave with whatever the other guy, I forgot his name. And you see that whole thing the first time, like the music that plays and the whole thing. And then I also enjoy the ice elf period as well, when he went into the portal, the portal that turned red. They all got locked inside there with the ice elves. I
haven't seen it yet, but it's on my next to watch.
Oh,
I love Sword Art Online, so I'm hoping it's like that. Yeah, so amazing.
So reading Solo Leveling for the first time a year and a half
yeah, his
before it got
sidekick
animated was an amazing memory. Yeah, I haven't read the what do they call, like I haven't read any of the Solo Leveling. I watched the TV shows. If it wasn't for the TV shows, I probably wouldn't have even heard about it. But it's a really enjoyable stuff. I've looked up other TV shows that are similar. There's nothing quite like it. There's a couple animes that have that leveling up process where they're just a normal guy, and then something happens to them and they get transformed into a new world, and in this new world they're now maxed out with the max skills. Like there's a bunch of animes where like it takes like some big dude, like some fat dude, some ugly dude, some skinny dude, some weak person, and then they magically get transported into this world, and then they're like this overpowered anime character who has unlocked all these magical abilities. It seems like there's a dozen of those style of animes, but there's no animes where you know, it takes like a normal guy and I watched something. I wasn't really interested.
I watched the first season and then read the manga. The anime adaptation is so on point.
That's what I heard a lot of people say, that the anime adaptation of the manga is really good. And I actually watched on YouTube, I believe, the recap of Solo Leveling before I watched the anime. So I had already seen up and
They are called Isekai, and all Isekai are cursed with that transportation.
They're called Isekai, and are cursed with that transportation. Oh, that style of like anime is called that. I enjoyed the movie, or the what's it called? Kaju number 8. Kanju. It's either Kanju.
The only
number
good
8 or
Isekai is a
Keiju.
reincarnation trope.
Kaiju number 8 is another good anime series. Kaiju number 8. Right. I think we went from watching Pacific Rim, and then I was looking up Kaiju, and Kaiju number 8 popped up, and I think it's on Netflix, or maybe I watched it like on 9 Anime. I may have watched it just on the 9 Anime website, or Anime 9, or whatever it's called, one of the streaming sites. And we enjoyed Kaiju number 9. I grew up watching Dragon Ball.
Yeah,
Dragon Ball
Kaiju is a
Z.
nice one too.
Yeah, Kaiju number 8. I watched the one where this one guy, you talk about reincarnation. Quick. The only good isekai are the reincarnation trope. Yeah, there's one where a guy goes into a dungeon, Like, he's a human, he goes into the dungeon, he actually enters into a dungeon, and he reaches like some mysterious room.
Jobless
and he sees a
reincarnation.
dragon. Jobless reincarnation. I don't know if that's the one I was watching. I watched somewhere. He went into this dungeon, and there was either a dragon or something, and all he remembers is like there was a white light.
Jobless reincarnation is the best ice guy.
I'll have to look that one up. If you guys are enjoying that one, I'll look that one up
Agreed.
later on. And he turns into a skeleton. Like he saw the blinding light as a human, and then he woke up as a skeleton. And he had to stay inside of the dungeon killing ghouls and stuff like that. And eventually he went from a skeleton to a ghoul style monster to having like an iron bracket on his face. And he begins to look more human the higher level that he gets. And he had different forms of magic. He had like holy magic and divine magic or something like that.
Skeleton warrior who failed to defend a dungeon.
Yeah, that's it right there. Yeah, skeleton warrior who failed to defend the dungeon. I watched that anime and I thought it started off pretty good, but I felt like it really fell off a cliff midway through. Like, it could have been a lot better. And I watched it all the way through just to kind of see it through. But I think they had a really good idea, and then it really kind of fell off. Like, the excitement kind of fell off towards the end. And I was like, oh man, there's not a lot of cliffhangers here, and I think it could have been better. I enjoyed the beginning portion of it all.
Almost like ReZero.
ReZero? I haven't seen that one. Yeah, my son and I are watching Saitama Season 3. So One Punch Man Season 3 came out recently, and we're watching through that, because it took forever to go from Season 2 to Season 3. And everybody was kind of waiting for the Garu fight. I really want to. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that one. The animation wasn't fantastic, but like you, it did draw me in.
Yeah, it drew me in the beginning of the anime. I was like, oh, okay. This is looking good, right? I wanted something to replace that solo leveling feeling. Like, that kind of give me that
One Punch Man
thing.
Season 3 frames.
Yeah, the frames for One Punch Man Season 3. You know, Season 1 of One Punch Man started off insane. Like, the very first episode of One Punch Man, with the whole crab fight, and like going from the crab little, you know, pre-encounter. No, maybe, I think maybe the crab fight was in episode 2, but yeah, the early episodes of One Punch Man is a lot better than anything in Season 3. Yes. Yes. I was a little bit disappointed in that. Oh, man. I guess I don't want to pull something else. We're about to level in one more mob. I'm also getting a lot of leather for my leather working here. Once we get back to town and we are able to increase our
TBH, I want to like One Punch Man, but I can't. I think watching too much YouTube shorts kinda ruined it for me.
Yeah, and you already know what's gonna happen. Like, in One Punch Man, there's no surprise as to what's gonna happen. They always talk up like this big bad guy, but then Saitama's just like, normal punch, boom, and like knocks him back or blows him up. And it was fun. There goes our level 17 now. Like, it's a fun anime, but there's no excitement behind it because you already know what's going to happen before it happens. There's no mystery as to, you know, some character is going to end up dying. Like, I enjoy animes where you don't know who the main character is. Like, even main characters can die. There's been a couple animes like that where it's kind of following a a few people, and then they kind of, you know, the few people that you think are the main characters end up dying.
Nathan,
throughout
what
the
do you
video.
mean by that? Your brain fried from dopamine that you can't watch long-form content anymore, or did you watch spoilers?
No, it spoiled it. I'm pretty sure what it is. It just kind of spoiled it all. Oh, level 30, died in wetlands. Rip. Rip, 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 rip. Oh, wait, we're going to turn these ones over here real quick, and then we'll come back. I'm going to turn those 2 quests in here and then come back this way. The shorts on YouTube just kind of flood everything that you watch. Like, if you're interested in a specific anime or something, you're going to get hit with a ton of shorts for that content. And then back when I was watching...
My brain is fried, guys.
My brain is fried.
What he said, but also a little fried as well.
Yeah, whenever there was a TV show that I was watching, so what's the other one? Oh, I was watching a lot of From recently, back when I think season 3 of From was the latest season. I was watching a lot of Dexter Resurrection. So back when Dexter Resurrection and From were coming out on a weekly basis, I don't subscribe to HBO Max to get Dexter. I don't subscribe to whatever the other one is to get From. I think From is AMC. So I would always have to wait until they, you know, they get uploaded to the stream sites, and then I would watch them. And so on those specific days where I had to wait, I always stayed off social media, because the moment that I opened up Facebook, the moment that I opened up, you know, YouTube, I would get bombarded by new episode shorts from Dexter, from Heroes, from some TV show that I was watching at the time. And I'm like, oh, wonderful. There goes the whole cliffhanger from the last episode. I know what's going to happen now. So anytime that I'm waiting for a specific episode to drop, like I'm watching a TV show, I don't usually open up my social media, because I'm gonna get bombarded by it all. Gonna go ahead and turn in a few of these ones. Oh, I have to go down there and then do this. Got it. Yay! We can sell some stuff here. All that stuff needs to be sold. Those are really nice pair of gloves. Like, honestly, 3 stamina, 2 strength. I wish I had something equivalent to that. Oh. Dark leather tunic, 6 agility. I will keep that, because we're about to level up our leatherworking here shortly. And I don't need this. 6-slot bag. We upgraded to 8-slot bags last time. I'll keep that for my healing set, just in case. That for my healing stuff. That all stuff. Okay, good there.
If there is one anime that I can recommend you watch with your kid, or maybe even the whole family, is Scissors 7. Very underrated anime.
Scissors 7. I know we talked about a few. I need to write some of these down. Let me go back to my notepad real quick. Right, anime.
Amazing character development arcs.
7. There's a few others that were mentioned. Hold on, I'm gonna start running in this direction. Actually, we're gonna do the Master Glaive one real quick, because that's just a quick kill escort quest down there, and then I can head towards the beach stuff. Yeah, this is an excellent place to grind down here in South Darkshore. If I had the skinning leveled up, I would be just slaughtering every single thing here and skinning it. I don't know if there's a close skinning guy nearby. Oh, it's an orc.
Strength and honor.
I wonder why he's down here. He's kind of outside of his area. So hold on, let me go back through here. When we started talking about the movie called Bugani, and you said Scissors 7, you're waiting of the new Scissors 7. Then animated, year and a half. Got it animated, was it amazing? Okay, solo leveling. I just over a ton of. Is there any other really? The only good Asinki was reincarnation. Oh wait, only good was the incarnation trope. Okay, so they're jobless reincarnation. I'll look that one up. Skeleton warrior who failed. Yeah, that's the one I watched. I'm gonna write a few down here that I want to check out. Okay, perfect. Okay, I just wanted to write down the few animes that were discussed here that I haven't seen. Bye. Okay, so down on here, there's a couple quests. You can actually get a book off these guys, off the Twilight ones, and there's an escort quest back here. These guys are level 16, so they're not a problem. Oop. Done that heal. A lot of damage. Oh, okay. I thought he started casting. Nope, he doesn't cast. Looks like, oh no, there's the escort right there. Yeah, if you guys have any comments or questions, definitely drop it into the chat. Right now we're playing hardcore, fresh, level 17 Druid. We are doing a fresh adventure on Ambershire. I have no other characters on the server. I have no friends. Like, look at my entire friends list right now. It's massive. So we are starting completely from scratch over on Ambershire and leveling a Druid of all characters, because we will be able to range DPS, melee DPS, tank, heal. We will be able to do every single function in the game. So once we hit level 60, right now we're leveling as hardcore, but the cool thing about hardcore over on Turtle WoW is that 1 through 59 is hardcore, and then you have the option between 55 and 59 to do a quest to stay hardcore at level 60. Ouch! We are not going to be going hardcore on this character. We are going to go straight to softcore at level 60, where we'll be able to run into PvP, arena, dungeons, like all the new dungeons.
I have no friends in the happiest tone.
I have no friends whatsoever. Hey, who needs friends, man? You're social. I have a few good friends in real life, but I don't have a ton of friends. You are who you hang out with, and of the friends that I do have, you know, I'm gonna say that the majority of them are good friends. Like, there's no, like, if you hang out with underperforming people, you're gonna be that fourth person that underperforms, right? That whole thing. So I hang out with friends that are also doing productive things a lot of the times, that are outgoing. Like, they like to go outdoors. We go on night hikes, or we go on trips and stuff like that. I purchased real estate back in 2019. My buddy also went and purchased real estate along with me, and we both own properties within the same areas. Like, so we're both in kind of the same mindset of stuff. Although he's the one texting me like, hey man, if you want to make a lot of money, you should go out there and buy Pokemon. Forgot what he said specifically. Yeah, birds of a feather flock together.
Birds of a feather.
I just thought his recommendation to go buy a specific
I'm at
thing
a
of
point in
Pokemon-
life where I feel I'm starting to outgrow a lot of my friends.
Where's the comment there? Oh yeah, he sent me a message. He's like, hey, do you want to make some easy money on
But
Pokemon?
yes, you always want
especially-"
to hang out with who you want to be.
Exactly. He's like, especially Pokemon Center Elite Trainer Boxes. You can buy them right now for $59.99 and then sell them for a lot more later on. Look up Pokemon Center ETB prices or highest ETB prices. Crazy after a year or longer holding on the box. And if I was to buy anything physical, right? Physical things for investment purposes, I would mostly just stick with silver or gold. Like if I had to buy something, it probably wouldn't be Pokemon cards. I don't like the idea of having something. To me, investing in Pokemon cards feels like I bought Pokemon cards as a kid. And I bought Pokemon cards right now for my kids. But I don't think I could go.
I'm not investing in Pokemon, LOL.
I'm not investing in Pokemon, exactly. I'm just not doing that. Yeah, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna be buying any Pokemon cards. I'm sticking with my stocks. Like I know. Whoop, we got. Oh, this guy's fine. Okay. Like I understand stocks, and I know that long term exactly where companies will be. You know, especially if you're buying into the S&P 500.
I never want to own anything physical. Owning it, having to protect it, and then reselling it is such a hassle.
Oh, it is a hassle. I sold my silver this year. I know silver is up massive. Oh, shoot. There we go. I sold my silver back in around March, February. I sold it for around $34, $35 spot price. And then if you look up silver prices today, it's around $55, $56. And I made a video on selling my silver, and people were like, dude, you sold your silver. Are you disappointed that you sold your silver? And no, I had only about 20 to 30 ounces. I think I had like 26, 28 ounces of silver. So silver, since I sold it, it has
I think
gone
there's
up.
also an ethical thing of buying out children's toys to make a profit. Not cool, Imo.
I hate that too. Yeah, I hate watching videos of scalpers just loading up their carts with Pokemon cards. Like this, as a kid, my parents would drop me off at Toys R Us, and I have all the Pokemon badges from Toys R Us. I don't know if you guys remember, as kids, they had the Pokemon tournaments at Toys R Us or like other stores, like gaming stops, like GameStops and other stores. But my parents would drop me off at Toys R Us on Saturdays to partake in the Pokemon events. So I would bring in my decks of Pokemon cards, of like a Psychic deck was always my favorite. And then we would battle people. There was Pokemon trainers at Toys R Us that you would play your deck against. And if you beat them, you would get a pin, like a badge. And you would also get like you could pin the badge in like this. You know, it had all 8 of the original Pokemon badges, and I have all 8 of them. They're in the closet, I believe, here in the office closet, and they would also give you a promotion card for beating them. So I had a bunch of, I think, EVs, like the promo EVs back in the past, and promo Mews, and promo Mewtwo's, but I don't have any of it now, which is unfortunate, because I would have loved if I had those Pokemon cards today. But no, all the stuff that I had as a kid, I had boxes of Pokemon cards that I collected and traded for. But
Oh, nice,
when I
bro.
went to the military, yeah, it would be nice. But I left to the military when I was 19, and then when I came back for the military, I was in from 19. I got out when I was 28, 29, and my brother, I guess, had taken the Pokemon cards when he moved out, and he moved in with a girl who was his girlfriend, and I guess his girlfriend sold the cards off, or when he broke up with her, they got left behind or something like that. So I don't have any of my collection. I just remember back in the past, I loved my Pokemon cards, and I felt like I had the strongest deck. I had a really cool, unique deck of playing Pokemon because I would use the Alakazam that could transfer hit tokens between characters. I would have a set of Mews that could telepathically hit anyone anywhere on the bench or inactive for around 20 or 30 damage. You know, in today's Pokemon cards, like, they're nothing, but yeah, it sucks.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. But in today's Pokemon cards, like, the original Pokemon cards cannot compete with anything that you buy today. My son and I, we have about 10 decks upstairs made. Like, he has Pokemon cards underneath his bed, and we play Pokemon cards. We just played Pokemon the other night, and the amount of damage and health that these new Pokemon basics have in comparison to anything of the old is uncomprehendable. Like Charizard, the original Charizard had like 120 life. You can get a basic Pokemon today that has 110 starting life that does 40 damage for some kind of slap for 2 Pokemon or for 2 energies. They're not really comparable anymore. Okay. So they were just mostly just collection pieces, and I believe that they would be worth a lot at this point if I'd kept them. Yeah. But so my deck, talk about Pokemon, I had a really cool unique deck that I took advantage of Alakazam that could move hit points between characters. I had a Mewtwo. I had a couple Mewtwo's that could telekinesis and like hit anybody on the bench or inactive for about 30 damage. So I could be taking out Pokemon on people's bench while they were getting set up to attack. If I was
LMAO
hit,
WoW inflation creep came to Pokemon.
WoW inflation creep came to Pokemon. Oh man, inflation on Pokemon is insane. This one over here, I don't think I can get that one. I'll probably not make it there. Let's see here. I think we're good now. We got a lot of quests. There's really not much over here. We're gonna go ahead and, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and grind to level. I know it's only 38 mobs. It's gonna go pretty quick. I'm just gonna run over here, take out a bunch of things that I can skin. And then we're going to be heading to... I'm going to hearth back to Darkshore, turn some quests in. And then I'm going to go train my skinning. And we're going to take off to, I believe, Westfall. Or... like, this place is actually really good for skinning. I just want to train my skinning up. I just want to grind to level 60 at this point. But we'll do some... or maybe we'll go Lochmadon. Maybe Lochmadon has a good spot to grind. Boy, I am failing. It's got 2 light leathers on there. WoW inflation creep came to Pokemon. Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's fine. I can scare the sickly deer. Yeah, I look back at some of the cards that I used to own back in the day, like the holographics, the what are they called, like the dark. So I had a bunch of Team Rocket Pokemon cards. I need level 80 for that. And I just look at the, like, I had the dark Dragonair and dark Charizard. I remember I had a dark Charizard, a holographic one, a non-holo. I had the dark Gyarados, like the Team Rocket style cards, and a lot of those are actually worth a good amount of money. And I was like, man, if I had just, like, if my dad had not let my brother take my Pokemon cards with him, and all of that would have been left for me when I came back, it would have been a really nice chunk. But unfortunately, it didn't happen. So I don't really buy Pokemon cards today for their investment value. my son and I, we only buy the pre-made decks, and then my friend that told me that Pokemon cards are a really good investment, he actually usually buys my son Pokemon for Christmas and stuff like that. So he'll get him a bunch of booster packs, we'll open up the booster packs, and then we'll put them into our decks and stuff like that, and we'll actually play with them. So I'm not the kind of person that just kind of trophies it inside of a... There is, my son does have a Charizard on his desk over here, but it's just something he got from, he painted a Charizard picture, and then he sold it on Facebook Marketplace for about $15. Like, I picked up a canvas for him at the dollar store, and then he used a, if you go to the dollar store or Dollar General, they have these little Pokemon tracing things where you can color Pokemon in with like crayons or markers. I bought him a little set of this stuff, and he used the canvas. So he took the canvas and he took the black and white stencil kind of piece like that you would normally color, and he just traced that onto the canvas, and then he painted it, and it turned out looking really, really good.
You know, you hear a lot of YouTubers complaining about the algorithm, but I'm getting a lot of small channels recommended to my feed, and I'm kind of loving it.
You hear a lot about YouTubers complaining about the algorithm. No, YouTube actually, they have a thing right now where YouTube will feed people that you're subscribed to, and they'll also feed you a couple like onesie twosies of these smaller channels that maybe you're interested in this specific topic. So YouTube will feed it to you and be like, hey, here's, you know, that you might like this, you might like it, but they're a smaller channel. So get smaller channels out in front of you. You kind of still get, you're not going to get all those people that have hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Maybe you'll get a different voice instead. But yeah. That way. Miles Morales, hey, were you playing on Ambershire as well, right? You started playing? I know God Squad is over here. I didn't record his name. I forgot to record his name in my friends list. But if you guys are playing on Ambershire, playing on hardcore, definitely message me and I'll add you to the friends list. The cool thing about having friends on hardcore is if they're on your friends list and they're actively there, that means that they're still alive. If anybody adds unchallenged to their friends list on hardcore, I will make it to level 60. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, I hope. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, that's the biggest news that I've seen today, though. Netflix acquiring Warner Brothers. I don't think I've seen anything else big. Yeah, it's weird that even on TradingView, that I didn't see that specific article come out on you. Oh, I shot him with the Moonfire. Nice, big ol' hits. Is there a bunch of level 60 guild? Oh wow, yeah, there's a couple level 60. So this guild is supposed to be a hardcore only guild. I'm in it because they have a guild bank. They have a guild base in Booty Bay. So once I can buy a guild tabard, I can actually get to Booty Bay fairly quickly using it. I wonder if it's worth hanging out here for 39 more kills, or if I should just teleport back now. I think I need to move up more into this range right here. I think this is where the 16, 17 guys we're at. Maybe.
Guild base, what is that?
So on Turtle WoW, bases can set up their guild taverns. Like if you have a guild, you can buy the guild charter and then you could pay to get a guild base. And essentially, what guild bases are on Turtle WoW is you can, as the GM, you can set your guild base to any inn in the world. So a lot of people set their inns, their guild base to Booty Bay because it's a neutral city. It's a city that's far enough away from the capital, like their main city capital, that it is, it's beneficial to get there. Some guilds have specific guild bases for themselves. Like Turtle WoW in the past, they used to make guild bases around the world. I don't believe that Ambershire is having. I don't think Ambershire has any guild bases on it because this was back on Nordinar. Nordinar has guild bases just kind of in random places on the world. I don't think that Ambershire has it because the guilds don't exist on this server. So it triggered a buy. Bye. Yeah, markets today have been up and down. It started off really high, then it came down. From highs to low, it essentially dropped, quick highs to low today. It dropped 0.55% from the highs of today to the lows of today. And then it's been coming back up. It's up 0.3% on SPY. But I thought it was going to sell off a bit more. I actually ended up selling a bit of shares off this morning, and then I waited. I went to the kitchen, I made myself an omelet, and then I saw that it did sell off a bit from where I had sold. It only sold, it was only down like maybe 0.02, 0.03%. And I was like, okay, maybe it's not going to fall off as much as I thought today because we're trading near all-time highs. And then I bought back in. But I was able to buy one more share of SPY and then 3 more shares of QQQI with the exact same amount of money. So I sold off a portion of my, shares and then rebought, and using the same amount of equity, I was able to just buy back more shares, which is nice. Not as good as the other week, but still pretty dang good. I've seen a lot of people selling out of their stocks right now because the Fed's supposed to be coming out next week on the 10th and talking about the rate cut, whether we're going to get a rate cut or not. Right now on the website, it shows the chances of a rate cut are like 80%. But usually when the Fed comes out, Jerome, and he starts talking about any sort of Fed decisions, the market falls, right? Early on, it just falls off a cliff. So people are kind of selling off right now in anticipation that right now we're holding off. We're like 1.5% off all-time highs. But there's going to be that volatility that kicks in when he starts talking. And they're looking for that to take place so that they can kind of buy back in at a little bit more of a discount, right? A few days ago, we were down 5% from all-time highs. Now we're only 0.5%, or like a 1.5%. So we're very much up there. But the fear's still there about AI. And I've been playing around with ChatGPT. I've been playing around with Perplexity. I've been playing around with Google Gemini. Google Gemini destroys
What's your opinion on privately owned companies?
Privately owned companies. I mean, I own a privately owned company, so I would think like any company that is, you're privately owning it, it's yours. It's not open to the public. I don't think that's wrong, right? There's thousands, hundreds of thousands of probably, privately owned companies that mom and pops, like small businesses, are getting kind of wrecked at the moment. I was reading something about like unemployment and layoffs are taking place at the mom and pop stores, the smaller level things. That's kind of like a first hit. But I am very much for.
Nah, you gotta
privately.
use both Gemini and Chat at the same time.
I do. Yeah, I have both of them up on my other tab, and I asked ChatGPT and I asked Gemini for the exact same thing, and ChatGPT will give me some garbage, and these goofy these goofy stick drawings. Like I requested it to make it. Oh yeah, see the image that I have in my stream right now? I gave ChatGPT and Google Gemini the exact same prompt. Hey, I'm playing World of Warcraft as a Night Elf Druid. I want something themed for World of Warcraft that says hardcore and self-found and have colors related to the Alliance. ChatGPT gave me some. What did they give? Quick. Oh, ChatGPT gave me.
Yeah, countries should have
a-
protections for small companies.
Oh, there is the small business. What's it called? Oh, what the? Okay, yeah, you're not that bad. Small business something. I forgot what it's called. SBC. If you're a small business owner, you have access to funds and access to different programs and stuff like that. But you are, man. I am weak without my bear form, honestly. It's crazy to see the amount of damage that I do out of bear form is so terrible in comparison to within bear form. You know, sitting there and hitting with Moonfire, it was like barely scratching his back. I don't want to load up my email right now. But I know I get emails about small business something, SBA, Small Business Association. So small business has a bunch of information and programs out there to benefit to give you free training, to give you free education. Right? When I got unemployment, when I got laid off back in February, they had two programs you could go for. You could go for the unemployment, and you're looking for work. You're trying to get a job, like you're redoing your resume. You're taking part, looking at LinkedIn or Indeed or other platforms that you're able to look for jobs on, and you have to be applying to, I believe it's like 2 or 3 jobs a week and doing 2 activities to get back into the workforce. Or you have the ability to not look for a job, but instead make your own job, like start your own business. So you would instead of getting paid unemployment to look for a job, you would get paid unemployment while you're building your business. So I thought that was a cool program. They had like I don't have the paperwork on me at the moment, but if you were interested in some type of business, then they would give you like a workshop class to go and see what type of business is best for the kind of person you are and what you could be doing and all that. And I think that was pretty cool. And zap. Yeah, so there's definitely websites out there, there's programs out there that are free educational training. But a lot of people that are working the 8 to 5 grind and they don't have that time to go out and look for those resources, it's hard to find those resources, right? When you're out of a job, you have that time, but not when you're in a job. I'm gonna move up just a little bit. I need a little bit more bad guys. I think I'm gonna go across the road here and look for those moonstalkers over there. Maybe this is the area I was kind of thinking of. It's got level 18s in here. I just don't see the thistle bears. Or the grizzled ones are the ones I was looking for.
I just chipped out my biggest order today for my small business. They paid 218 total.
Nice. Hey, it's a start, right? It's a start. That was Sandingo, yeah? Yeah. Your 3D printer. And the good things about running a business is the deductibles, like the deductions. Like you got to spend money to make money.
I just watched a small documentary on the soft drink company Bundaberg. They have gotten massive and just kept things in the family, kept to their traditional brewing processes and wasn't tempted to sell out.
Oh, yeah, kind of like there's a movie about McDonald's where McDonald's used to be like the small mom and pop style shops, and then they sold out. The story of McDonald's is an interesting one, but imagine if it didn't go that route where it became globalized, conglomeratized. I don't know what the word is for that, but what if it stuck to a mom and pop kind of style little place instead of what it is today? McDonald's is more of a real estate business today than not services. Like, they buy the real estate, they build the property on top of the land, and then they lease out, whatever it's called when you go buy. You can buy.
What's name of the soda company? I've been looking at small soda bottlers and makers to invest in, like Jones Soda could be undervalued.
Like Monster Company, I think, owns.
Or Shasta.
Monster, Pepsi,
well, the stock
and
market
Coca-Cola.
ruins everything.
Stock market ruins it all. I don't know if it ruins everything, but I would say that the three biggest companies for beverages, I'm guessing, are probably Pepsi, Coca-Cola, and Monster Beverages. I don't know of any off the top of my head that are more than that, beyond that. Going public, it's a big move.
You can't let shareholder run a company cause they take a short-term view. Stock market helps poors like me that wouldn't get the chance to invest in private equity.
Yeah, that's true too. Like, stock market gives a lot of people opportunity. It's not like terrible. I think if we had to put it on a scale, I think that the stock market is more positive than negative. I would say that, there's probably 25% there that's negative, but there's 75% that's good. And you can create a lot of wealth through the markets. I just got a notification that says, sell. Is that what I got? Alert. I don't know if you should buy or sell. Oh, there we go. There's the grizzled ones. Stock market is how I'm able to do what I'm doing today. I don't make much money off streaming. I posted, I made $111 off Google and I believe $54 from Twitch. And that took me about 2 months to get. So it's a work in progress that I'm hoping to build long term. But right now I might not be making $1,000 a month doing what I want to do, but I think long term, if I continue to work on the areas that I'm working to improve on, that it could definitely turn into something where maybe I'm making anywhere from $5,000 to $1,000 a year, just kind of passively through ads, not changing or charging members or focusing on subs specifically, but just doing kind of what I'm doing now. Still building off the audience. Man, my skinning, I really need to increase my skinning. So I can't skin anything over level 17, I believe. Markets are kind of selling off there. It's kind of interesting that I got.
Sorry, I'm not trying to yuck on people's yum.
Oh, it's all good. I like hearing people's different opinions on specific things for sure. It's just I've been really big on investing probably for the last 12 or so years, and I don't care much for crypto, although I sold out of all my crypto back on the 6th of October. I completely moved out of the Coinbase platform. I have this a really sour feeling about crypto because back in 2020, 2021, I put $15,000 into Voyager. And I was invested, I had money on the platform collecting a high APY, and I had Bitcoin and Ethereum on the platform. And then Bitcoin went from around 67,000 to 18,000, which in a very short amount, or like 14,000 within a short amount of period. So the 15,000 that I put in, it was $30,000, $45,000 worth of value, and then it shrunk from that point all the way down to like $14,000, $13,000, and those platforms went bankrupt. And when they went bankrupt, like there was Voyager, there was Gemini, I believe, maybe not Gemini, FTX or something like that. There was a bunch of platforms out there that went and had huge issues, and they basically locked all your crypto. You couldn't have access to sell.
If you ever get back and just
withdraw.
stick to BlackRock, Vanguard and Fidelity Crypto ETF on a stock platform, stay away from Coinbase.
Yeah, that's what I did. I sold all my crypto back on the 6th of October, still back near all-time highs. So I sold out of my crypto. I had like 1,000% return on that. Sold all my Ethereum. I sold XRP at $3 versus where it's at today at $2. I sold Litecoin, and I signed up for Coinbase One as a trial, right? Coinbase One, when you sign up as a trial, you get no fees. So I took advantage of like the 7-day period that you can sign up for Coinbase One. I liquidated my entire portfolio so I wouldn't get hit with those fees. I transferred all of my capital into my stock market portfolio, and then I canceled Coinbase One. So boom, I was completely out of crypto. I didn't take any fees. I didn't have any transfer issues. It transferred it all while I was on the Coinbase One, and then I canceled it all within the trial period. So it saved me quite a bit of money there, right? Like those stupid trading fees when you're selling and buying crypto, it eats away so much of your return. So I went ahead and signed up for that. And I told you the other day, I do own Bitcoin via BTCI. So I put some money into BTCI. There's a couple other crypto style ETFs that I've seen a lot of people buy into. I enjoy BTCI just because I think they buy like 25%, or I think it's around 25% of BTCI is held in Bitcoin. And then they sell covered call options and puts on Bitcoin. And that's how they're able to have, I think it's like a 20 to 30% yield. So the amount of money that I put into this specific ETF, while it is down, it would still be down in my Bitcoin position, right? If I had left Bitcoin, Ethereum on the Coinbase platform, they would have still been down from where I sold them. But now BTCI is paying me out a monthly dividend. So I just got paid out on, where is it? Command Center. Hold on, I just took a screenshot of this the other day. So BTCI paid me $285 in November just for owning the shares. So almost $300 paid out to me in dividends just by owning BTCI. And yes, it is down, but so is crypto. So that's not, I don't really mind being in the negative on the fund if the overall market for Bitcoin is down as well. And I'm not down, like, it's not like a crazy amount where it's going to destroy me if it does continue to fall. I haven't looked. Bitcoin today is trading at 88,000. So yeah, Bitcoin's been hovering in the 88 to 90%, $92,000 range, I think, the last few days. So it's been kind of hovering. I think, didn't it fall for a short period down into the 70s?
Bitcoin will bounce back. You will be
it's gonna
fine.
Bounce back. Like, I'm not worried about it. Oh no, the lowest that Bitcoin has dropped to was 88,000. So some people are believing that Bitcoin's gonna fall down to the $72,000, $74,000 range. But if I'm just thinking long term, I'm not worried in the short term, and I'm still collecting nearly $300 is getting paid out to me from the covered call options that they write on the Bitcoin, and I'm able to just buy back more shares of that fund while it's down, and then in the future it'll just be back up. I only need a few more kills. Look at this. I only need 8 more kills to level up. And then we're going to be hearthing. And then I'll be level 18. The reason I stood out here and I'm doing this is just because I can basically grind to level 18. I'm going to go teleport to Moonglade. I'll train my level 18. I will then hearth back to Aberdeen. Aberdeen. Turn in the quest that I have. Go train skinning and then be out of here. And I'm going to take off the Westfall, I believe, is a good grinding spot for... I want to grind on mobs that I can skin and get to level 20 today via skinning, via grinding. I can get my cat form, and I could just boost my leatherworking as well. We're not doing a lot more...
Look, at the end of the day, Bitcoin is the easiest way that criminals can launder their money. It will never fail.
Well, the ledger. You can't really launder because there's always a token. Like, I don't know. The ledger's always there. I don't think it's as criminally accessible as maybe. I don't know much on that, but I feel like due to the ledger and due to the way that everyone has a wallet, that it's not going to be used in that fashion. Money, physical dollars, are used much more for money laundering, for drugs, for all the craziness of the world today. So the US dollar is the worst one of them all because all the cartel use it, all the people
in some
that are
countries it
trafficking.
still is.
Yeah, I wouldn't go anywhere. I wouldn't put Bitcoin in comparison with the same bucket as the US dollar because the US dollar is still being used for laundering, for trafficking, and it's very hush hush. And there's no way to trace the US dollar. Versus with Bitcoin, there's ways of, you know, when people are selling out of a fund, you could trace that specific fund.
Oh, I'm
back
not
to
saying
where...
Bitcoin is bad.
I just think that the US dollar is in a worse off position than Bitcoin. And
Water
that's
could
why
be used
they're
for
wanting...
waterboarding and drowning people. Let's ban drinking.
Hey, no, it's not called waterboarding. It's called American baptism. We're baptizing people. 3 more bad guys. Hey, take that moonfire. Moonfire spam. I'm gonna toss out all this stuff that sold very inexpensive. Got a banana.
True.
Yeah, there's so many things that are hush hush under the under the radar. That is transition. That is transported. No. That is transacted by the US dollar. Yeah, transacted by the US dollar. And it's crazy. You know, when you pull back the rug and you see just how dark everything is in the world of all that takes place, all these transactions, like we don't really think about of it on a day-to-day, but there's a crazy amount of things in the world that are taking place at any given time that most people are just, you know, none the wiser to. And we are all so much within our own tiny little ecosystems and bubbles that if it doesn't pertain to us, it doesn't matter. And it's a bad way of looking at it, but at the same time,
in 20 years I think the consensus will change and people will be like, OMG, you use cash, are you a criminal?
Yeah. And they want to do that as well. Like I'm very back and forth on this subject. As much as I would like to have a digitalized system where crime cannot be committed in, you know, the crime level of stuff that's around can't be committed. You're right. All the smuggling, the cartels, the what's it called? Like the just all the
yeah, you're
nonsense
probably
of it all.
right.
Like there's so many, like there was like a statistic out there a couple years ago of like hundreds of thousands of kids go missing every single year, and it's all these little transactions of stuff. And this is all being transacted
I
by
get
the
it.
US dollar, right? So if we went to a digital system where every single thing is tracked, there'd be no privacy in there as well. So it's a big thing. Like, as much as people would love to push for a digital currency and everybody's using a credit card, everybody's using a digital ID, everybody's using, right now over in Europe, they're testing that digital ID, the real ID. Here they're testing the real ID, but not everybody needs it. China has that social platform where ever since it's been enacted, like if they catch you on the street, like jaywalking or doing something illegal, you're losing points. Things cost more expensive. You're not able to access specific things. That whole system is so wonky right now that it just, I don't know if it's a good system, a bad system. Oh, I got Fairy Fire. Oh, but it's in balance. Okay. I got Hibernate, Maul, Regrowth, Nature's Grasp, Fairy Fire, and Entangling Roots. Okay, well I got it all.
WeChat.
I got a lot of stuff. Yeah, WeChat.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, the social media platform WeChat. It's crazy. Some of the videos that I've seen of, like, ever since it's came out. Oh, I'm gonna put it here, but I'm also gonna put it here.
Privacy may already be gone. I just seen a video yesterday about a guy saying he got an email from Walmart asking how his purchase was even though he didn't bring his phone and he used cash.
Oh, that's scary. Because, yeah, that's pretty interesting. Yeah, every time you're using a transaction these days at any self-checkout, they're always recording your face. You know that? Like when you go into Fred Meyer's or Walmart, Costco. I don't know if Costco has the cameras on there, but I know Walmart takes a picture of your face for sure. Growth, Nature's Grass, already got that one.
LOL.
Tangling Roots and Fairy
GG.
Fire. Fairy Fire.
Not surprising though.
Yeah, that's kind of scary, honestly. If you're getting a notification like, how was your purchase? You're like, I bought this in cash. How do you guys know? Like, sometimes I just want to test something out, so I don't want to put it on my credit card. So I'll pay for it in cash, so that way I can return it back and just get it in cash back. Versus if I put it on my credit card and my credit card statement is coming up on closing, I don't want to pay for it, return it. My credit card statement closes. I return the item, I pay off my credit card, and now I have $9 of credit on my credit card, like hundreds of dollars on my credit card. I've had that happen in the past where I returned an item and I stopped using that credit card and I had like $100 or more in negative credit card, right? So they owed me $100, but it was paid back to the card. So I had to I put gas on my card instead. We did this during a trip. We went on a trip and I had to use my credit card. Let's go turn this quest in first. For gas, because I had a couple $100 on that credit card that was in the negative. So usually when you charge your credit card, you're building it up and then you pay it down to zero. But when I got that refund, it lowered below zero, so I actually had negative value on that credit card. And I had to put money on there to bump it back up above zero. So I paid for gas. Plus master. Blah, 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 blah. And we're not doing that one yet. Ba, 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 ba. That one? Oh, that's the demo there. Yeah, we're not messing with that. Okie doke, we are 18, we train. I'm going to turn these quests in. I have no more rested experience here. We're going to be heading to Stormwind. Oh, I'm going to go train. Beginning. Turn these in. Okay, perfect. Now, let's go get on the boat to Stormwind. I got 2 talent points that I've never used. That's just how much I've leveled and not cared about my talent point. I don't know if I have Rip yet. I don't even have Cat form yet, so increases the damage of Rip by 5%. In addition, increases the damage of Claw by 10% for each active bleed effect on the target. So I don't have my Cat form yet, so that really is not beneficial. I'm not going to be taking any dungeons on this character. I'm just going to be straight grinding. I think I'm just going to go Thick Hide. Just get 3% more armor. So once in my next 2 levels, I'm going to finish off Thick Hide, and then we're going to get into Feral Swiftness. And we'll get our Cat form at level 20 with Feral Swiftness. It's going to begin getting a lot faster between mobs. Is that a bow that I'm wearing? Oh no, I have a staff. Okay. Yeah, Bitcoin looks like it had a buy trigger at 89. Okay, 836. Oh, okay, it's at 89. Had a down 0.33% off those highs. I don't know what's up with this. On one of that. Should have sold. Huh. Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead while I'm waiting for this boat, make my light leather. So we got to the point now where I've collected so much light leather. I have 149 pieces of light leather. So we're gonna head to Stonewind. I'm going to train my skinning, and I'm going to sit there and make a bunch of leatherworking objects. Did this guy just fall in the water? Oh no! Wow, he somehow made it up. Our quote of the day, guys. So, our quote of the day. So, I drink yogi tea, and every time you have like a yogi tea packet, you get a little quote on the end. So, it says, laughter is the same in all languages.
Oh, nice. The boats are different. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, this is an alliance boat. So, if you guys are here in Aberdeen, there's a boat right here. This one takes you to Stormwind. That one over there takes you to the High Elf zone over here. It'll take you right here to the High Elf Pier. So the boat will come over here. You'll like go along here. You could jump off the boat right here to kind of save you a little bit of time. But it'll kind of hook up right here and then land right here on the docks. So the boat from Aberdeen and Darkshore takes you here to this Alathalas in Northern Eastern Kingdom. So you head right up here to the very top. If you take this boat right here, you're going to go to Stormwind. So right here, you end up at the Stormwind Harbor. I forgot where this boat went to during Vanilla. Didn't it go to Wetlands? Or was it...
Wait. What's quote of the day?
The quote of the day is that laughter is the same in all languages. Laughter is the same in all languages. So it doesn't matter what language that you speak in the world, everyone's laughter sounds the same. We all laugh the same, right? Ha ha ha. I don't know. I thought that was good. Okay, so let's go leatherworking. So I've got leatherworking to 30 all by making essentially light leather scraps. That's pretty good. I have made a few armor kits, but that's because I've been putting these on my armor, and these are really good things for armor. Wait, am I missing? I'm missing an armor kit on my feet, but those are terrible feet. How have I not found anything? I'll see where I sit with my gear after I'm finished making gear. And then I'll make some light armor kits. Actually, maybe I should make 4 light armor kits. I'm gonna make 4. I'm gonna make armor kits in a minute, anyways. Like, I'm pretty sure I'll have to make some armor kits at least to get to the next level that I want. Okay, so we are in Stormwind. I'm going to be heading to the park, turning in a quest called the Secret Admirer. And then I'm going to be heading to the Old Town to train beginning and work on leatherworking. And then we're going to be making our way to Westfall. Trying to think. Or Lochmadon. Which one has a really good grinding spot for skinning stuff? I'm kind of thinking... Oh, I need to go the other way.
Do you reckon HC is easier on TWAW?
Hardcore doesn't have access to the auction house when you're leveling. You can't party or trade with people that are 5 levels of yourself. But the talents make it a lot easier. I will say that the talent system on Turtle makes it easier because the talents are make you stronger, I feel like. Where's this guy at? It knows that it's over there, but I'm pretty sure that this guy patrols. Oh, I don't. Already. Not seeing. Oh, it's over here.
KK.
Get out of the way. Yeah, I feel like leveling on Turtle is easier for hardcore because the main killer, like the top 10 killer of hardcore is what? Fall damage, right? And on Turtle, your fall damage is capped at 10% of your max health. So regardless of where you fall, you'll only take 10% of fall damage of your max health. So if I jumped off the Great Lift right now at my level, I would lose 46 life because I have 10% of my full 464 life is 46. So I would lose 46.4 life from that entire fall between the Barrens and Thousand Needles. So that in itself removes any sort of deaths from Undercity, from Thunderbluff, from the Great Lift, from just jumping off a cliff to get away from bad guys. You don't have that issue.
That's hacks.
Yeah, there's you only take 10% fall damage. So that's the biggest detractor. That's like you don't have to worry about that. And then while you don't have access to the auction house and your trades are very limited, your talent points on Turtle do make you stronger. Plus, there's reputation gear. Like if you're a brand new character on Turtle and you are leveling as Alliance, you get hooked up really good. So Alliance, if you're leveling as a high elf, or if you go through the high elf zone, you're going to get hooked up with these level 10 weapons. So you have a little staff right here is plus 5 intellect. You have the staff right here plus 5 stamina. So I could go and get friendly reputation really, really quick actually, if I wanted to. Oh, I wanted to go train skills here, weapon skills as well. Let's see here. This is Druids. I have a little one-hander right here. And Hunters could get this really nice little short bow, 6.8 DPS. And then once you get the Honored reputation, which all you have to do for Alliance is basically just kind of go through and do all the quests in the starter zone, and you'll get the back piece. In this thing, you get the first back piece at level 30, 45, and then 60. And it requires Honored reputation, which is really easy to attain for the Alliance. On top of that, if you are a mail wearer and you quest through Darnassus, like if you quest in Darkshore and you get the reputation here, look at in Darnassus, I'm already honored, right? I'm already honored with Darnassus already. So at level 25, I could pick up this entire set right here of bonuses right here. This chest has 8 stamina, 14 attack power, 6 stamina, 10 attack power, 7 stamina, 16 attack power, 8 stamina, 14 attack power, 5 stamina, 12 attack power, and 6 stamina, 10 attack power. Like, this is the whole set of armor that I could get at level 25. It boosts your health from...
Wow, that's really well thought out progression.
Yeah. So you get like this crazy amount of stamina gear. So you go from maybe having around 800 life at level 24 to having almost 1200 life at 25 just by the reputation gear here alone. Now, if you're a leather worker, you're going to want to get the reputation with Iron Forge. It's Wildhammer Clan? No, that's not it. Where is it? Thunderbluff? Nope. Hold on. Where is it? I'm looking for Stormpike Guard, right? No, that's Alterac Valley. What am I thinking of right now? Let me just go down through the list here. It's Iron Forge. So if you're a leather... Oh, it says Iron Forge right there. So if you're a leather worker, yeah, a rogue, a hunter, a druid, you're going to go and do leatherworking reputation in Iron Forge. So here you have the belt 4 strength, 5 stamina, 7 strength, 4 agility, 7 agility, 9 stamina, 8 strength, 9 agility, 7 strength, 8 agility, 8 stamina. Now these stat bonuses, oh, they increase the level on those. Interesting. Yeah, that's between level 20 and it looks like 29 is the last pair of pants. Interesting, they bumped up the level there. Huh, but yeah, you have reputation pieces on the Alliance side. The Alliance gets hooked up a lot. Not so much on the Horde. You got the struggle bus on the Horde side. Pole arms, I'll train that. I am broke. I am broke. Got 20 silver to my name. Yeah, so the Alliance has a lot of extra spots as well to quests that the Horde don't have, right? Alliance has Northwind. Both Alliance and Horde have Valor, but it's kind of out of the way for the Horde. You have to go to like Gromgol at level 30, and then take the flight path from Gromgol up to Valor to do this zone. If you want to go to Grim Reaches as a Horde player at level, it's a Grim Reaches.
Have they talked about evening that rep gap up?
The reputation gap up? What was that comment? Back and read it. I didn't hear it. Have they talked about that evening with rep gap up?
Between Horde aliens.
No, there's no difference. Like, oh, there's... The Alliance get the benefit. Like, they get better. They get better reputation. Horde get leather helmet and a mail helmet from the Orgrimmar reputation, and then Thunderbluff you get a level 45 mace. Here, hold on. Let me go back to this thing. So 1 through 45, we're going to be making light armor kits. Let's go 15 of these real quick. Oh wait. Take this last one real fast. Then hand stitched cloak. Now, 15 of these. Iron Forge must be maces. I'm gonna craft a little bit here. I'm trying to bump up my leatherworking a bit so we can create some armor. I also have this pattern that I found. Oh, that's jewel crafting. Sell off. I'm trying to get to around 45, and then I can begin to make the hand stitch cloak. I'm gonna get to 45 on leatherworking, and once I get to 45, I'll be able to start crafting cloak. One thing I would like to see in here is that it would show me the mats that it needs to craft these, because then I could be like, oh, okay, hand stitched leather pants. I need 2 light leathers for that, and that would probably be better than... I wouldn't mind tossing 2 light leathers out if it guaranteed me a skill point. I only need 1 more. Okay, so now this goes green, so I re-talk to the vendor here, and we learn... I don't see the cloak. Oh, you can't teach me nothing. This. I don't know if they'll ever really use staff. Like, it's a good staff, but it just doesn't have really good stats on it. Stamina, not bad. I'll keep that. Good light leather, so I need salt. 10 salt, and I can get 10 quick levels real fast, so I just need 10. Will put me up. Light leather, medium. Okay, no, this is just free money here. This is just free 10 points right here. Hand stitched leather cloaks. When do I get that? Oh, it's right there. No, it's 60.
Go with honor, friend.
Journey.
Can I help you?
Expert.
Be careful. What can I do for you?
Huh. I don't see the hand-stitched leather cloak.
Well
So
met.
slash DB. Stitch. Leather cloak. I don't even see that item in the... Oh, wait, did I type it wrong?
Yeah, that's probably the only downside, not enough add-on support. I really like the add-on that lets you look at a raw material and see which profession item you can use it on.
I think that's probably out there, but you'd have to find it. I can't think of it at the top of my head. It says that 45 to 55 I should be making hand-stitched leather cloaks, but I don't have any hand-stitched leather cloaks. So I'm going to go ahead and buy the pants. The pants take 4. The belt takes 6. Oh boy. I don't want to. It takes 8. I don't want to spend. I'm gonna lose a lot of my money. That's 8, 8. Oh, 3. There's 3 on the gloves, so I should be making the gloves, honestly. And then this will bump me up. Okay, so now I can go and buy.
Hello.
So I have 127
Yes!
of these divided by 2. I can make 63. I'm just gonna start with what, like 20 coarse threads, then go from there. So I'm gonna make.
Yeah, I know you don't have to think of it. Thanks for chatting, it's been good. I'm gonna go to bed now. GL on your journey.
Hey Nathan, I really appreciate you tuning in for the very first time here, subscribing and hanging out. I hope you have a really good. You must be over in the EU, so over in Europe, right? So I hope you have a good night, and I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So if you do want to tune back in, watch some World of Warcraft, some hardcore content, definitely tune back in on Monday. Or maybe I'll stream this weekend as well. I'm really trying to hit level 60 by the end of December, and partake in some stuff right before the next event comes out, like Blackwing Lair and all that. But yeah, if anybody out there has any specific questions, definitely drop it into the chat. Right now we're working on our leatherworking a bit, and we are doing a hardcore one life self-found challenge. So we are not going to be trading with any other players. We're not going to be buying. I don't have access to the auction house anyways, but all of that. Oh wow, I made all that for nothing. They're terrible. I have still quite a bit of these. Okay, I'm just gonna continue to pump these up.
Farewell.
I'm gonna put those on just so that I can get the transmog and then
Can I help you?
sell them away. Sell, 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 sell. Yeah, I'm really trying to pump up this leatherworking because right after we're done rafting and everything, I'm gonna go sit out in front of Stormwind for a few minutes, and we'll talk about the talent points that I'm going to be taking on the way to level 60 as a feral character, and then I'm gonna be getting some rested experience in that meantime, and then we're gonna be heading over to Loch Madon potentially. I think Loch Madon is going to be better for grinding. I'm trying to think, like in Loch Madon, all I can think of is bears. There's not a lot of skinnable animals. Did I use it all? No, I didn't.
Greetings.
Oh wow, okay, so that's 5 for really nothing that good. Like, I honestly am not able to make a lot here. Okay, this guy's not going to train me a whole lot more. This guy's going to be the next. It really would be nice to be able to see what it takes to craft a specific thing. So like what Nathan was saying, I would love to just click on one of these things and see what it takes to craft it, because then I would know, should I buy it, or is it going to be a waste of money for me to buy it? Yeah, this is going to be, the gloves are going to be the continued thing to make, as it only takes 3 pieces to bump it up. So I'm going to buy another. 67 divided by 3 is 20. Is that right? 20 something? My calculator. 67 divided by 3 is 22. Okay, so I'm going to buy 22 of those. Okay. All this stuff. Okay, I thought my leatherworking was capped out and I was going to do that. The next thing I can make is find a leather belt, which isn't a big thing. The next big thing I'm going to be able to craft is at 8.5. Okay, so I'm going to make 10 of those. I'm going to wait till I get to this fine leather tunic, because this piece right here is actually a really nice upgrade. 4 stamina, 3 agility. I should be able to get the leatherworking 85 here. Keep putting my cup down on my cable. 5. Fine leather belt, it's not really worth it. I gain nothing from that. I just ability. Gain 1 armor. The thing that I'm looking to buy is the fine leather tunic. Fine, the light leather pants would be nice, but that's at 95. Oh, I still have quite a bit of leather, honestly. So there we go. I can make the tunic. So I actually have enough leather here. I'm going to go ahead and save. I have 34 minus 6. 28 divided by 2 is 14. Yeah, 14. So I'm going to craft 14 plus 2. Peace out, Nathan! Yes, peace out, Nathan. Appreciate you popping in. I always like to see new people coming in and
Peace out, Nathan.
So that's why I really enjoy the vertical streams, because people are always flowing into the vertical streams. And if they like the content, they like World of Warcraft, or we're chatting about something, we're talking about Pokemon, we're talking about stocks, real estate, crypto, right? They're like, hey, I like that subject. Like, they start talking a bit, then they join the vertical, like the horizontal stream, and then they subscribe to become longtime subscribers. Am I still crafting, or am I just sitting here twiddling my fingers? I am very much sitting here twiddling my fingers. Okay. What is my character doing? Nothing. It's doing nothing right now. Okay, so I have to save 3. I need to save 6 pieces of light leather.
What can I do for you?
Okay, wait, stop. Oh, no, I can make a couple more. Okay. Three, 6. That's gonna take me down to 10. And I just need. There's me 4. This will put me down at 9. So I'm just make 1 more of these, and then I can make my tunic. There we go. And I can make 2 of those and make my tunic now, and perfect. Yeah, look at that. We power leveled our leatherworking up to 92. And we got some really good gear out of this. Let me go ahead and liquidate all this old stuff. I got a brand new chest piece. So we went from a cloth 1 stamina 2 intellect to a leather 4 agility 3 stamina piece. We can enchant that with an armor kit with +1 stamina. And I got another armor kit from my pants, my boots. Now we're pretty much set. Like nothing else I can do here for the time being. The next upgrade, I'm just gonna go back out there and collect more leather, right? That's all I can do. Okay. Perfect. My scanning is gonna last me all the way to 150, which it's not as high as you think it would go. Like we'll get there. Oh, we got the buff while we're here as well. Okay, so I'm gonna go visit the bank real quick. I'm gonna toss a few items in the bank. Because I'm only really working on leatherworking when I'm in the city, I'm going to go ahead and just kind of toss some stuff. Because we're going to be grinding here. I don't know what's up with that. Am I lagging? What's going on? There's just so many people in the city. I can see like it's not populating everybody into my map or into the world for me. There's like a half-naked blood elf over there. The joys of World of Warcraft. Okay, what do we have here? I'm going to go ahead and throw a bunch of the stuff into the bank. Don't need on me. Gonna keep some light skins on me. Vendor this. Okay, there we go. Okay, what are we going to do now? We are going to go out in front of Stormwind, get some rested experience. So we're going to be chatting about how we're going to be talenting to level 30 and then what we're going to be doing at level 30. And then in that time, I'm just going to be soaking up some rested experience. And then we're going to be running over to Westfall and grinding on a bunch of stuff. I'm not sure the best grind spots from 18 to 20. I think we're just going to kill golems. As much as I would like to kill NPCs that I could skin, if anybody out there in chat knows of a really good place to farm level 17 to 20 skinning mobs at a quick pace, like Darkshore seems to be really, really good in that southern Darkshore area. So, I mean, that could be a good spot. Okay. We're going to hang out right here. I'm going to begin to get, you can see right here, my rested experience is going up very quickly. So this is a really nice bonus of sitting here underneath these tents, is that you get massive amounts of rested experience just by kind of sitting here. Okay, so while that's going, let me go ahead and see here on my streams. You were mentioning that the vertical stream, you would like to see more of the screen. So go ahead and adjust this a little bit here. Now, this. Gotta blow it up more and then make it more sense. I don't know. I couldn't really adjust it too well there. That's okay. Oh, did we lose that one tent? I know it's still there. Yeah, we check our rested experience. We're at 4 bubbles of rested experience now. Okay. Let's go ahead and bring out the talent calculator. And we'll take a look at what we're going to be doing on our progression. turtlewow.org. Okay, and if I click on right screen, you guys can see it on the horizontal. Up on the Oop. Oh, that looks pushed. Oh, I see. Hold on, I am messing up my vertical stream. There we go. Lock that. Show that. I can move the right monitor around. Okay, let's go to the classes, talent calculator. And we are a druid. And we can see all of that on the screen now on both sides. Perfect. Lock that in place. Okay, so right now we're level 18. We put a single point into Nature's Grasp. This is going to allow us to escape from most situations. Like if we are in trouble and we're losing our health, we can just hit Nature's Grasp and it's going to root the enemy in place. And if that fails, we can just root it ourselves. But it's just an extra thing that I like to do early on, just to kind of have extra survivability. So then I had go over into Ferocity. It decreases the amount of rage needed for Maul, Swipe, Claw, Break. When you're leveling, it's mostly just a Maul and Swipe reduction, but still good. We went into Brutal Impact. We're maxing out Thick Hide right now. We're going to finish maxing out Thick Hide at level 20. As we get our cat form, level 21, we're going to be putting the 2 points into Feral Swiftness. This is going to boost our speed by 15 and then 30%. So by level 22, we're going to be zooming along. After that, we're going to be mostly focusing on cat form. We're going to be picking up Sharpened Claws. And then critical strike, cat form, you get critical strike, you get additional combo point. I believe at 25, I feel like our crit rate is not going to be amazing when we're leveling. So I actually prefer Tiger Fury. So you get 12 extra seconds of Tiger Fury. You also, if you enrage, you get 10 additional rage. And you get your attack speed boosted by 20%. So you're smacking guys, and you can go and do Blood Frenzy or like Tiger's Fury pre-combat. It lasts really long, and it's a pretty good uptime. It's basically 100% uptime when you have Tiger Fury up. And then after that, we're going to be putting points into, let's see, need Predatory Strikes. That's going to put us at level 30. So then we hit level 30. I'm going to be going back to the trainer, taking it and wiping out my talent. So at level 30, we're going to be putting 1 point to Nature's Fast, 2 points into Sylvan's Blessing, and then putting 2 points into improved Nature's Grasp. Then we're going to be going up into Naturals weapons, whatever it is. Natural weapons, increasing our physical attacks in all forms by 10%. And increasing our chance to hit with melee attack and spells by 3%. Then we're going to go ahead and be putting the other 2 talent points into improved Nature's Grasp, right? We're not going to be shifting a whole lot in and out all the time. So reducing our mana cost by 20%, it's not going to be a big thing. With Sylvan's Blessing, when you're leveling, when you kill a target that yields experience or honor, your mana is going to regen so much that the difference that you're going to save here in 20% isn't going to negate anything. So just having that additional 100% chance that your Nature's Grasp will trigger and entangle the enemy, that's going to save you in the future 100%, unless it fails and it resists. Now after that, we're going to put 1 point into Omen of Clarity. So this is where my talents are going to go to at level 30. They're going to go all the way up to get Omen of Clarity. Omen of Clarity here on Turtle Out is a passive talent. This is going to imbue the Druid with nature's energy. Every time I'm doing any sort of melee attack, offensive spell, it can trigger a clear casting that is passive. It's going to reduce all my mana, my rage, my energy costs on my next attack or healing ability by 100%. So this is huge. And it's passive. It's no longer a 30-minute buff you have to watch and reapply all the time onto yourself. It's just passive. It triggers all the time. Then we're going to dive you back into Feral. We're going to put 5 points into Velocity, Brutal Impact, Thick Hide, Feral Swiftness, Sharpened Claws, Blood Frenzy, Predatory Strikes. And then we're going to go ahead and get, I believe if Improved Shred is going to be picked up before, it's either going to be Improved Shred or Primal Fury is going to get picked up. And then here, I generally like to have the Feral Charge because then I can just charge into the next bad guy. I don't remember if any of these other ones were pretty good. Yeah, I think this one's good. Once you get Ferocious Bite, Feral Aggression turns out to be pretty good as well. I think I'm going to go ahead and pick up Feral Charge. Then I'm going to go ahead and get Heart of the Wild, Leader of the Pack. And then we're going to get Fur to get that Rage and Energy when we shapeshift into our bear or cat. And then we'll go back over here and get Carnage and then get, you know, the last few points into here will probably be into Feral Aggression or something like that. So this is probably going to be our leveling talents on the way to 60. I might transition a few more of these. See here, your Maul, Swipe, and Savage Bite abilities return 10% of their damage as healing to you. In addition, gives a Ferocious Bite a 20% chance per combo point spent to refresh your active Rake or Rip effects. Honestly, you'll probably just get, this gives you a Ferocious Bite, like not that much of a thing. So honestly, I'd probably go back into Feral Aggression over that. And I think this is like what it's going to look like. If you don't want to go Feral Charge, then Feral Aggression could be good, right? Because this increases your Ferocious Bite by 15% flat. So it just really depends. Do you want 12% more boost to your Ferocious Bite, 15%, or do you want Feral Charge, right? So, but this is the talent point system that I believe I'm going to be hitting. After I hit level 30 and get Cheetah Form, I'm going to go get Omen of Clarity. Okie doke. So, yeah, that is, let me go ahead and disable my right monitor. Boop, boop, back to normal. Okay, let's go ahead and check our experience. So while we've been sitting here, we've racked up 28 bubbles of Rusted Experience. So essentially, I'll have 2 bubbles of Rusted Experience. And then we're going to head to Westfall and just kind of grind it out. Yeah, I think we're good, honestly. Like the difference between 28 bubbles and 29 bubbles. I'm actually at 29 bubbles now. Like it's just a full extra bubble, right? It's double the experience. It really does go quickly on here. But then once we hit 30 bubbles, it's yeah, there it is, 30 bubbles. It tops off. Oh wait, it's still going. 53, 12, 11. That doesn't matter. Okay. It's so minimal. You are now fully rested right there. You are fully rested. Perfect. Okay. We're going to go ahead and be taken off to Westfall. Duskwood down here. What level are these wolves down here in Duskwood? Duskwood. That. Gonna drop like a gray or a white item. I just want to get to level 20. I have an hour-ish to get to level 20, so we're gonna go and pump it. Pump it. Little Druid go, or it's a hunter. Fantastical. Jeez, why are you triggering like crazy? It's way up there. Oh wait, no it's not. Where the heck is it? Oh. 1 hour, 3 minutes until 1. Yeah, essentially. I'll probably play a
1 hour, 3 minutes.
I really want to hit level 20 today. That's kind of my goal. My main thing today was I wanted to get my leatherworking up. And we got that up. We got up to 93 right now. I wanted to begin getting level 20. Okay, so I'm just kind of thinking, in Westfall, are there any grind spots that have just a bunch of bad guys that I can kill and skin? I know there's boars and birds, like condors, but I don't know if there's just a straight spot that I can just kind of grind. Darkshore is kind of the spot that I remember. You guys are all level 10, 10. If there's going to be anything that I can skin, it's... Oh, maybe in the farm area. I really should have peeked in Duskwood to see if there's wolves are level 820. You know the wolves up here in Duskwood that are right around here? Like there's a whole bunch of wolves back through here that are all scattered up there. I don't know what level they are. I'm gonna run down along here and maybe take over there across the river. There's Duskwood right over there. I know Murlocs are all along the shore, all different levels. But I don't care much for Murlocs. I want stuff that I can skin.
Hello, nice to see others enjoying Turtle WoW.
Hey, what's up, Ronix? Ronix? I was gonna say Phoenix at first, but it's Ronix, right? Hey, welcome into the stream. Yeah, Turtle WoW, I've been on the server for... Oh, there's a wolf right there. 20. Could I kill it? I guess we'll see how difficult it is for me to take it out. That's an 8 spider, okay. It might make sense to do this. It might not make sense. I guess we'll figure it out here in just a minute, huh? You guys gonna be starving for a... I think as I make my way to the other side, there's going to be less leveled wolves. I know that there's a lot of spiders in Red Ridge Mountains, but... Oh, there's a bunch of boars in Red Ridge Mountains. But they have a terrible respawn rate.
Only one life. This is scary. What made you choose hardcore mode?
I have always enjoyed hardcore. I grew up playing, you know, Diablo 2 hardcore, Diablo 3 hardcore. I played Minecraft hardcore, ultra hardcore, and I've always enjoyed the hardcore experience. I actually have several hardcore characters at level 60 on the other server on Turtle WoW, Nordinar. So I've leveled a paladin to 60 on hardcore, a hunter, a priest, a druid, a warrior. Was our latest playthrough 1 through 60 was a warrior. And we took them all the way, and we hit Inferno at level 60. And after playing, I played strictly hardcore for probably the last 2+ years. My paladin. Oh wow, that. Oh,
Once they
where
get
is
to
this
level
thing at?
60, are they then forever, or do they still get deleted if they die?
On Turtle WoW, so the cool thing about Turtle WoW is you have the option. You can get to level 60 and not complete. So at level 55, you get a letter mailed to you in the mailbox. It says it's a mysterious missive. Now you can take this letter. Oh man, I can't skin anything here. I need to come back here after I get my leatherworking up a bit. Like the whole point here is to kill things and level up my leatherworking. But if I can't skin anything, it really negates the double thing I can do. So I'm going to head back into Westfall until I can skin stuff that I can move back up over here. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So I have to find stuff that's around level 17, 18 That's a boar-like that it can skin. So going back to the topic at hand, if you want to, if you're playing hardcore at level 55, you get a letter mailed to you in the mail. You open it up, you get a quest. If you go and do this quest at level 55 to 59 and you complete it, you turn it in, and you get this next quest called the mortality of something. Like you're making the decision to stay mortal forever. If you turn that quest into the mailbox that's in the crypts of Karazhan, then you forever stay hardcore at 60. So you can hit level 60. Instead of becoming an immortal, you'll become an inferno character and remain hardcore forever until you die. Now, if you play and you do not complete that quest between 55 and 59, you just hit level 60 like normal, then you transition from a hardcore character. You get the title, the immortal. You get a mount. You get a tabard. You get a few cool things. And yeah, these guys are 15. These are better. Then you just become an immortal. You can dungeon, you can PvP, you can raid, and you never have to risk your character. So that's what we're on a mission for here. I have played hardcore for the last 2+ years, and I just wanted a different experience. So we are going to be leveling this character and transitioning him to softcore at level 60, where we're going to be actively streaming and playing and doing dungeons and PvP and like progression, right? Ambershire right now is in phase 1 still. So phase 0, all they had was Upper Blackrock Spire for a while. They just released Molten Core a month or so ago, maybe like 2 months ago. And now they released Karazhan Tanman, which is on the same level of Molten Core. So they haven't released anything such as like Blackwing Lair, AQ20. They haven't released what's it called? ZG. Those are still behind. So I'm hoping that I can get this guy to level 60 by the end of December.
Can you suggest Turtle WoW for people who have trouble with patience when leveling all the way to LVL 60?
Yes, Turtle WoW has these tents. Did you just see outside of Stormwind, you have a profession called Survival. So I don't have the Survival profession just yet. Right around level 28, I'm going to pick it up because it's safe for me to kind of stealth over there into Stranglethorn and get it. But at whatever level you can get the Nessie Waste Camp in Stranglethorn Vale, you can go ahead and train Survival. Now, Survival is going to allow you to craft these tents that when you are underneath the tents, you're going to be able to get a boosted amount of rested experience. So within 10 minutes, 15 minutes, you're going to have a full 30 bubbles of rested experience. So right now, I have 27,000 experience of rested experience. So right now, from level 18 to 20, it's going to take me 60 bad guys right now at the rate that I'm going right now to hit level 20, at level 19. And yeah, if you have a hard time leveling...
For an Xyz for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Turtle WoW makes leveling really fast, especially if you don't have slow and steady.
Unchallenged Gaming can't hear you, but I can see you.
Hey, what's up, God Squad? Welcome into the stream. Are you playing as well right now? Oh, you can't hear me, so you can just... I can just pretend I'm talking and you can hear me. But yeah. Oh,
hello,
I can't
dude.
Transition. I can't shapeshift. Yeah, I burned all my mana. I didn't even think of that.
Yo, what LV are you at now? Yo, what LV are you at now?
Oh no, it's spamming my own chat. So God Squad plays here on... Oh no,
LVL 17.
Died. Level 17, you died? Oh, dang it. That's rough. I have to be careful with this guy back here. I'm trying to get to these boars back here. I'm trying to get to the leatherworking stuff. I want to be able to skin.
My mage.
Your mage? Dang, that's rough. How'd you die? He probably can't hear me.
Softcore
But-
players and hardcore players cannot be in the same group and level together, unfortunately.
Yeah, that is
What?
true. So softcore and hardcore players cannot get and be in the same group. Look at all these guys back here. I'm gonna sit back here and maybe grunt on these guys. I can't skin these, but I could definitely kill them for the experience. There's nobody that goes back here for these guys, so this is just my straight up grind back here. No one's gonna be bugging me and like taking my tags. Although these guys do 14.4 DPS. What's that do? 15. Oh. So God Squad was playing hardcore on this server as well, and it seems like his mage just bit the dust as well at level 17. That's rough. And Phoenix says softcore players and hardcore players cannot be in the same group and together, unfortunately. Yeah, that is true.
Do you guys play any softcore characters, or are you strictly only hardcore players? Just asking, since I might be starting Turtle WoW and want to make great friends who to enjoy the game with.
I am going to be rolling softcore at level 60. All of my other characters, I have 5 other hardcore characters. Actually, I have more than 5. I have a bunch of bank alts. But I have mostly just played hardcore the majority of the last few years, but I really want to partake. Turtle WoW has a ton of content that I've never done, and they're releasing more content, right? Turtle WoW is releasing a Tolbarad dungeon, a Tolbarad raid.
I have softcore rogue 21 LVL.
Yeah, and so they're releasing... I've never done Karazhan 40, and as a hardcore player, I will never be able to go into Karazhan 40. I have never
But HC
done
looking great, D.
Yeah, hardcore is fun, but you have the option on Turtle WoW to transition to softcore. Which
But I die too many times.
Too many times. Too many times. Let's see if I chat my other way. Let me go to my other chat. Where's my other chat? No, this HC is fun, but DC.
It would be so cool to group up and do dungeons and just enjoy the game without the stress of dying. HC is fun, but DC lag drowning can suck.
Yes, 100%. I think I needed to get my skinning to 90 to get into Duskwood. I gotta get to 90 on the skinning side.
Unchallenged gaming, not all the time your warrior die.
No, my warrior survived. The first time, my warrior died 4 times. My warrior died at level 28 in Black Fathom Deeps. He died at level 37 to drowning. He died at level 20 to a really bad...
Unchallenged gaming, the same with classic WoW.
Yeah, classic WoW is a little bit rougher though, because you're going based off the old talents. You don't have all the cool new talents. You don't have like the negative fall damage that you have here on Turtle WoW. So it really is easier on Turtle WoW. I wonder if I can do these packs. I want to start with something a little bit easier than 4. I need more boards. Yeah, but Classic WoW I feel like is harder. It's boring. Classic WoW is boring in comparison to Turtle WoW, just because you don't have access to all the cool new zones, all the cool new dungeons. I probably can take out 3 of these guys at this time.
What about adding a little extra spice into the mix, hardcore mode plus war mode enabled?
Haha! I have seen people do that. I have had people in the stream come in and say, yeah, they leveled up on Telebeam as a hardcore. Let me go ahead and see how many guys are going to pull. All 4 of them. Okay. And, oh, shift, yeah. Wow, they actually take a lot of my health away, huh? I know. I just wanted to see if I could take out 4. It is doable. That guy came in and just threw a grenade. Awesome. So, you know, I can take out 4 mobs. Is it ideal? Probably not.
When's the first Turtle WoW dungeon you can do?
First official Turtle WoW dungeon you can do is Crescent Grove, right? Crescent Grove at level 34. No, you can go into
DM.
Dragon Ball. You can go and do Dragon Ball Retreat at level 30 now. So Crescent Grove used to be the first custom dungeon that you could do at level 34 to 38, but now Dragon Ball Retreat.
To really enjoy hardcore mode, you need to be super careful and also a good player with great skills.
You can make it to level 60 without good skills. Like, I'm not the best player. I've died to drowning, so I can't say that I am a good player. I freaking died to drowning while killing a crab.
Are you going to be doing that? I want to see.
Which one? Oh, the new dungeon? I don't believe so. I don't know if I'll be doing Dragon Ball Retreat. If I can get a group, we couldn't get a group for it last time. I looked for people to do the dungeon, but nobody was wanting to run it. And these guys are so, like, far and wide in between. Is there a good place for boars around here? Is there any fields here have tons of... I'm just looking for things in areas that I could really skin really quick, but I'm not. I'd go north. Got a shadow gem. Nah, prop lower. Yeah, I think I'm gonna work on getting my leather working, my skinning to, I think 90 was what I needed for Duskwood, right? I forgot what the math is. I think you multiply it by the level. So if it's a 15 mob, it takes, I think it takes 30 skinning. Isn't that how it works? If it's a level 20 mob, it takes 40. No, that wouldn't be. What's the math for the skinning on the mob? Because I know there is math. Oh, I should get the flight path while I'm here. I'll get the flight path, yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that guy spawns over there in that house over there. He kills a ton of people. Okay, let's go ahead and get this flight path. I never picked up the Stormwind flight path, so I have no connecting flights because I never picked up the Stormwind one. Yeah, if I could get a dungeon, if I go that way, I'm gonna keep getting spammed by this notification. So I'm gonna go down this way. I'm gonna go up this hill in the back. There's a bunch of humanoids up there. It's nothing I can skin, but I can't really skin much over here anyways.
Excellent.
Excellent. I just want an area that I could just skin a lot. In just one big circle, just kill things and skin. I think Darkshore probably would have been the best place to be until level 20. No, bad bird. Oh, he went for both of them. Hmm. 86. So Churtowell introduced a bunch of new dungeons. Let me see here. Atlas loot. Let's see if it shows up in here. I think I have to update my Atlas loot. So Dragon Ball Retreat is a 26 to 35 dungeon. So 26 to 35 is Dragon Ball Retreat. I made a whole video on this one, but I ran through it with my Paladin. Crescent Grove is a second custom dungeon. Stormrot Ruins, 32 to 44, is a third custom dungeon. Gilneas City is a 42 to 50 dungeon. That's a custom dungeon in Gilneas. The next one is Hateforge Quarry, and then Karazhan Crypts, Caverns of Time, Stormwood Vault. So those are all custom content that I've only done. I've done Crescent Grove on stream. I've done some Stormrot Ruin. I've never done Dragon Maw. I don't think we ever did Hateforge Quarry on stream. Pick up the process. Pick it up.
Yes.
I got 240 experience for these guys. Oh, close. But perfect. I wonder if I should just go back to Darkshore and just go south and do all those hats and stuff. The Taskmaster does a lot of damage. I think these guys don't. Oh. But he'll be our primary target because he's higher level. He does a little bit more damage. Asking. Aw, mate. Aw. Yeah, druids are a lot of fun. I think they're easier to play than warriors, because warriors you gotta kind of like, for whatever reason, it seems like swipe on warriors doesn't trigger as often as, oh no, what's it called? Cleave. Doesn't trigger as often on warriors than like swipe does with druids. And then druids can always use that called like nature's grass, roots, heals in between combat. I would like to see that druids can use potions while in combat. That's something that they can't do. So if I go and chug the minor mana potion right now, it will take me out of form, I'm pretty sure. I'll do it here in a second after this combat. I'm gonna go ahead and heal. So shift in the druid, I'll use a minor potion. Oh! I can use potions in form now. That's new. That was not something that was back in the original vanilla. Using potions, using flasks, using elixirs would take you out of the bear form. So as a druid tank, man, trying to chug a petri or trying to chug a greater healing potion, it would always suck because you'd have to shapeshift back into a human and chug this thing. In human form, you're super soft, right? You're like a baby wrapped in thick leather when you're a bear, but take that thick leather off and there you are as a baby. So that's interesting. I think that might be the best place for just kind of grinding. Skills, I'm at 89. What the heck kind of name is that?
Glory to the Quel'Dorei!
Outran ya. Oh wow, it ran up. Oh, that was a small. Saw a boar over here. Oh, he's trying to tame it over there. Trying to tame a boar. And he got it. 14 hunter got a 14 boar. I like mobs that don't run away. That would be nice. These guys run away. They're kind of nice when they do run away if you're almost dying, but in most cases, swipe. Oh, I didn't get my swipe off them both. Ooh. This guy needs to teach that Row. You can always tell the new hunters that don't ever teach their pets something, because their pets never use growl and they lose threats so fast. Okay, we got our scanning up to 94. Does anybody remember what scanning I needed in Duskwood? Because now I feel like I can go back into Duskwood and take out those wolves. There's a bunch of Worgen in Duskwood, but I think they're too high level. Back. Posture check, champions. Check your posture. Sit up straight. Fix your back. Don't be slouched over. Get your neck all nice and stretched out. Pop your back. Almost 19. Oh, he... Good little rogie. I just want to be able to moonfire like 2-3 mobs and just swipe them down, but then they don't run away from me and they don't do a whole lot of damage. Like the Gortusts do less damage than the humanoids back there that I was fighting. I think these guys might have a swoop ability. Guess we'll find out. Oh, they have a bleed. That's not bad. Bleed's not bad. Horde have a much easier area grinding because they can just go and do what's it called? They can just go into the barrens and just kill Bristle Tusk from level what, like 14 to 23. Really easy. Yeah, we'll just do these two. I thought about that boar. I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna push the boar in there. Did you guys see Meta Sandingo? I picked up Meta a couple weeks ago, back in the $608 range. I think it was 608. Yeah, $608. I picked up over 100 shares of Meta. It's at 672 right now. Big run up on that one. Plus it's up almost 2% today. It fell, what, from high to low? It was up nearly 30% year to date and then fell off a cliff after that AI scare. And that's when I was like, you know what? AI hasn't changed fundamentally. I think I've seen a lot of their commercials with the AI goggles that are coming out, and they're using the Meta goggles to draw in the VR stuff where they're like, I don't own one, but they're using the little things to, you put the googles on and you load up a design that you enjoy.
I seen people signing up for their Meta AI.
Yeah, the Meta AI, I think is going to be a really cool idea, and they're putting like sketches into the Meta thing, and then they project it onto the walls. And I've seen people like doodling, like making mosaics, whatever it is, like gigantic paintings on these walls. And I was like, that's a really cool use for it. I hear my son back there in the background. There's a Druid level 24. Yeah, we're gonna go back into Duskwood. I'm gonna go over here. Oop, right there in that area back here. I believe that this has the less the level wolves out of all of them. And I think it's just a lot of wolves back there that I can just kind of go in a circle and take out. So that's where we are heading now. I'm about to hit level 19. I just need basically six bad guys to hit level 19. And I believe I now have the skinning needed 2 skin stuff here in... Oh, here's a good test right here. I'm hoping that I can skin this level 20, because this will be a good test. I need 100. Call me 100 on skinning. My goodness. Do I really need 100? There's got to be something over here that's level 19. I just see a bunch of level 20 stuff. $19. Okay, there's a 19 right there. I'm going to test out on this level 19. You know what? I'm just going to kill this thing still. And then I'll take out the 19 and see if I can skin it here. Follow me. Oh, shoot. I meant to kill that one first and then do this. That's fine. This would be a good test. And then I just need to focus on... Oh, there's some... No, that's 20s. 21. Okay, can I skin a 19? Yes, I can. So now I just have to kill a few... I need to kill a few 19s to get 100 skinning. And I think I'm going to have more... Starving. Dire wolf. Oh, I've been in starving. Oh, they're 19 and 20. Oh, there's a 20 over there. Some bodies. I'll definitely get my scanning up. And then I'll just kind of be in this area, kind of taking out the wolves. Ah. Thought I saw a 19. Oh yeah, right here. Here's a 19. $99. Oh, there's another 19. I'm not as far east as I thought I was. But now I'm at 100, so now I can scan everything level 19 and up. It'd be nice if I could skin spiders, but what would I be skinning off of a spider? Got fortitude now too. So it'll be chill.
Taboo!
Okay, we're about to hit level 19 here in this kill right here. This kill is going to be our 19. Oh. Well, I didn't account for that. I thought, boom, I would hit level 19 in the middle of this combat right here. And I would get all my life back. That was not the case. No. Oh, I know. There we go. Level 19. Like, armor, thick hide. I'm failing. So it's Friday now. Monday, market's going to open up on the 8th. Next week, the Fed's supposed to make a rate call. whether they're going to be lowering rates or raising rates or just keeping rates the same. And I think we might see a sell-off towards the end of the day, but we have 12 minutes until the end of close. And markets are still trending kind of sideways from midday. It hasn't gone any which way. I really wish I could take out more than two of these guys at a time, but I don't want to push it. I probably could take on two if I pre-healed myself, like, goodness, come on. What level are the Worgans down here? I think they're higher level. Don't look. I failed so many times. There you go. I cannot believe how many times I failed that skin. An ungodly amount. What was that? Oh, I see what's going on. I'm in like the mid area through here. That's why the mob count through here is actually really low. So I got to get to the other side. And then is new Horde Flight Path and Stone Talon. Only if you consider. I need to add an auto attack to my swipe now that I think about it. Because right now my swipe, if I hit swipe, it's not really auto attacking until my swipe triggers. So I need to go into macros, character macro, swipe. I'll copy this, go into my 3, paste, swipe. Drag that down, the bear, swipe through. Okay. Yep, there we go. Now it's an auto attack feature. Guys are 21 over here. Oh, I can't click on this thing and just see. Oh, there it goes. Oh, wow, there's much more over there. So what the heck am I doing over on this side, man? I thought this side had all the wolves. It's actually on the other side, so. That's lame. So I ran over here for nothing. And I don't think I'm going to get level 20 by the time at 1 o'clock. I have, what, 15 and or 2, 17 minutes at level 20. I don't think it's going to happen. And then I just moved away from the highest amount of mobs that I can see in now, which was dumb of me. And now I'm kind of thinking, should I hearth back to Darkshore, to Aberdeen, and then head south and just kind of grind on those Moonstalker things and the Grizzled Bears? Or just stick it out here? I didn't really plan it. Yeah, I think not gonna hit level 20 with the rested experience that I have either. Maybe I should have just stuck with the... I mean, I gained 3 levels today, which isn't bad. 3 levels is not bad for the amount of time that I spent traveling and leveling my professions. Maybe wing timer. Oh wait. It's all about experience. So if I could just get the experience needed to get to 20, perfect. But I don't have enough rested experience to get to 20. Follow me, let's go. Starvin' direwolf. Ooh, spider. Turbo tax. Do your taxes. Over at turbo tax. Level 20, here we go. Is there any zones in World of Warcraft where when you hear the music, it's really good, like it's enjoyable music to you? There are some of the new places that Turtle WoW has made that the music is just very, very nice. Duskwood, it sounds a lot like Western Plagueland and Eastern Plaguelands, right? I feel like the music that they play here is similar to the ones that they play in the Plaguelands. And Undercity as well, it sounds like Undercity music. This place has a lot more people thought there was going to. So just kind of thinking of a straight path of grinding. I know at level 22 it'll become a lot faster as we'll have access to the platform and And I started thinking about this the other day. Where do I want to go? From level, what, 30 something up, it's much easier. Oh, 27 is hippogriffs and 1,000 needles. That's a really good grind spot. So we're going to be there at 27. I'm thinking, what's before 1,030 is the crocodiles.
Leaving Westfall to Duskwood feels good, like you're not a angsty teen noob anymore XD.
Yeah, there's a big transition between Darkshore and Duskwall. I do know this. Oh, that's 3 over. Holy. Yeah, it takes a lot longer to kill these mobs. I was really hoping to get just a lot of wolves spawning, but the wolves are pretty much all dead. People killed all the wolves. All I have here is spiders, and spiders, I can't really skin them. My whole thing was I want to level via killing mobs. Like, I just want to grind to level 60 quickly using tense rested experience and be able to skin all the mobs that I'm killing. So I'm trying to preemptively plan where do I want to go. I know eventually here in Duskwood, I'm going to be able to go and do the wargs that are kind of like south. But I'm trying to think of a spot between level like 20, like where I'm at right now, and level 26-ish. I think 24 I can do the wargans. So really, I want to find a spot that is pretty populated. Like, these guys give me 2 light leathers a piece. Each of these wolves. I'm already at 63 light leathers here, which is awesome. Like, this thing sells for 30 silver. Look at this, 30 silver. This soft patch of fur. Where am I getting the soft patch of fur at? Oh, those are 24. Where am I getting this stuff at? That's 30 silver for a stack. Maybe soft patch of fur. Item from the starving dire wolves. So these rabid and starving dire wolves are dropping this soft patch of fur. Each one of those is 6 silver a piece. Each stack of it is 30 silver a piece. If I sit here and grind on these guys right, I'm getting 30 silver per 5 patches. I'm also picking up skinning like 2 leather pieces off these guys at a time. So this is kind of the spot I thought about pre-raid or pre-stream that I would be going to and just taking out guys until getting to level 20. And it's a lot slower than I thought it would have been to get here. And maybe it just looks like there's not a lot of guys because people came through here and wrecked everything. I got a scroll of intellect. I'm just kind of looking around here. I don't see any more bad guys. Bunch of bad guys over this way. I'm gonna toss out stuff that's like minimal like junk. I'll keep the stuff that can vendor for at least a silver or more. Oh, there's a good pack right here. Okay, we're gonna hit regrowth, renew, and we're gonna hit every one of these guys. Free pull. Here we go. 3 pack. And the good thing about these guys is they just stay in combat, they smack me, give me lots of rage. Let me swipe. Swipe, swipe, swipe. this guy. Yep, we lose a little bit of life, but we are in here. Everything is down, and I can see. I guess I should heal. Let my mana regen while I'm scanning. And look at this, it respawned again. If I could just get 2 of these guys and guy over here, guy here. I need demo, yeah. Now watch me DC right now, that would be terrible luck. But I have a potion, I can actually use potions in combat, so yeah, that's... We're gonna chug that potion in combat right there. This one will die, oh, come on. He'll die. Oh boy. That was a little bit risky here. Just a little bit risky there. Oh, I'm not wearing my heart rate monitor. I can't even transform. Stay there. Stay there. Oh my goodness. I just realized I'm not wearing my heart rate monitor. I got it right here. It was on the charger too. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness. I know it's the end of the stream. And I haven't been wearing the heart rate monitor the entire time. Back to OBS. Let me connect it and see. I know it's probably came down a bit. Oh, I have Bluetooth off. Okay. Settings. On. Connect to app. Connect to my. Okay, it's back at 74. There we go. Now it's displaying there. That got a little bit close. If I didn't have fortitude, imagine if my fortitude like wore off or something mid combat. I think like Mark of the Wild kind of rolled off there. That was maybe a bit too much. Two is fine. 3 is a little bit excessive. Like you really shouldn't be trying to pull 3 mobs. You're still like a tiny druid, right? And maybe I pulled a 21 in there as well. Like that wasn't really supposed to happen. We're just gonna maul this guy, finish him off. What's this thing do? Reduce health regen by 6, strength. Oh, okay. Well, I just gotta be better. Don't do that. Don't do what I'm doing anymore. Stick with the single pulls. The moment you try and rush it to try and like, you know, things go sideways. I can't even clear this disease off me. And there's more guys. Leaving Westfall to Duskwood. I got that comment. Okay. They're 20 and 19. Oh, I resisted my... Come on. Yeah, that I got a little bit close to death there. Kind of tinkered with 3 mobs is a little bit too much. And I think I may have mixed like a level 21 in there. That's why my health was dropping so fast. This guy was critting me like crazy. I gotta stick with level... Oh, wait. I like moonfiring on stuff because it does a good amount of like after damage. That dot, it does a pretty good amount of damage afterward. Even when you're not hitting the target, it's still doing a pretty good chunk. Oh, 175. What a smackaroo. Let's go ahead. Put together these last scraps for the rest. $19 and $20. Okay, we can. Kamehameha. Do you guys have any other animes that you really enjoyed that are very close to like dungeon adventuring, solo leveling style? I could not find any other animes that really hit the spot. There was a couple out there that I checked out, but nothing that really kept me entertained. So yeah, I had the skeleton one that Rock had mentioned. I watched that one all the way through just because it really was pretty interesting until halfway through the video, halfway through the series. And then it really just kind of dropped off when he started to do quests and he stopped progressing. Like, it didn't go any further than that. Like, it just kind of stalled out midway through. Oh yeah, we can get the mount, but it's not going to be beneficial to us. Today is Friday. Things respawning back here. Like, that guy, single damage wise, he did absolutely nothing to me. And we'll just do fire beam. Imagine if I couldn't shift into my bear form right there. In human form getting smacked. Yeah, each of these guys does 20 to 24 damage. We'll just average that out to 22. Times that by 3. That's 66 damage I'm taking a hit by 3 bad guys at a time. That would be that they could hit me about 10, 11 times before I lose all my life in repetition. Bunch of bad guys I can see over here. I'll take them. Fail.
Do you have a guild of your own or did you join one?
I just joined a guild. I didn't make my own guild. It takes too much gold and all that to make a guild. I think the guild charter takes a gold and then you need 10 signatures to get it. And then you got to spend time trying to get 10 signatures from people. And I just prefer to just join a guild. Later on, I'm not going to be in this guild long term. This is just a guild that I have access to teleport using the guild tabard. So I can, once I have a gold, like I have a gold to spare, I'll just use the guild tabard to go to Booty Bay really quickly. And honestly, teleporting to Booty Bay right now, taking the boat across to the Barrens, and then killing things in the Barrens would actually be a fairly decent idea. But I think this place is still really good. Yeah, but I don't usually run my own guild. I don't like to be in the spotlight of running things when it comes to like keeping people in check and micromanaging guild things and, you know, what people do this thing and what people do that. Like, that takes a lot of time. Like, people really have to dedicate time to setting up a bunch of stuff as a guild leader. want to progress and like, have this guild that's pushing forward. I just like to join in on the fun, log in, do what I want to do, and not have to be bombarded. That's how I am like in real life. I'm very like, I like to do what I do on my own. I am very good at doing what I need to do and focusing on goals and like setting. If I need to go and do something, I will go and knock it out. Like not self-efficient, but what's the word, man? If there's something that I want to learn or find something out about, I will go and do that task all on my own. I don't have to have somebody kind of pushing me and motivating me to do it. And I don't like having to motivate and tell people to do specific things, because I feel like the whole saying, if you can lead a horse to water but you can't make him drink it.
Are you US or EU time zoned?
Ooh, I am. I have 3 guys on me. Hold on 1 second. Oh no, I got 2 guys. Okay, good. I thought I got 3 now. Okay. I am in the States. Yeah, I am located in the States. Let's go ahead and kill this guy real quick, and then kill this guy. And we'll kill the spider. Why aren't you triggering, yo? Oh, you got me trapped.
Are you happy with the current living conditions in the US?
I'm not like opposed to anything. Honestly, the United States is so large that people that look at a portion of the United States and be like, oh man, the United States is insane. It's like, I lived in Germany for 6 years. I traveled from Germany. I traveled to France, Italy, Switzerland, Czech, Netherlands, Denmark, all these different places while I was living over there. And then I went to Japan, and I lived in Japan for 3 years as well. And I got to see the atmosphere of the European in the Asian Pacific. And then when I came back to the States, obviously the States has everything in different areas of the United States, right? When you compare a single state to that of a country and a whole other side of the world, it's uncomparable, the size difference. Like the geographical size, it's like my wife is German and her parents are always saying, oh my goodness, I heard that there was a school shooting in Kansas, or I heard that there was something that happened in Alabama or New York City. And we're like, oh, yeah, I didn't hear about that one on the news, right? If it's not like the distance from where I'm located on the West Coast to the distance on the East Coast is the difference of like being in Germany and then hearing about something that took place in Russia or down in like Africa or Australia, and you're like, well, oh my goodness, are you okay in Germany? Did something happen to you? You're like, yeah, that's in a completely different zip code, area code, time zone. The United States is just so huge. So the living conditions vastly depend on, you know, where you are geographically, and you have a lot more. People often complain of the conditions of their own life, but they're usually a victim of their own mentality. You know, people, obviously, everybody that grew up in the States, they all have the potential is there for everybody in the United States to exceed in a number of things. People just give themselves an excuse as to why they are not where they want to be, but they will not take the steps that are needed in order to get them to where they want to be or where they want to see themselves at. Instead, they'll choose their time and energy to complain about it, to talk about how it's really bad and that they wish that things could be different, but they could make a change themselves. And it might be a small change, but that small change can be leading to something more. And that's a different, it's just a different mindset. Mindset holds back a lot more people. Mindset and actions. Like, people love to talk about what they can do and what they wish they could do. And my brother's the same way. He knows it. I tell him, he's my youngest brother. He's turning 25 this year. I'm 40, so I'm 15 years older than him. And he talks about how he would love to start his own business. He talks about how he would love to get a different job, how he would love to begin investing, how he would love to do more things, but it's just so much talking. Talk. And then when it comes to making an action, like, what are you doing? What, like, all it is stepping stones. Like, here's what you want. Like, here's these 5 different things. There's 5 things. Which one of those 5 things is something that would be the most passionate, like, life-changing for you, that you know is somewhat attainable for your situations? Well, then you should make that a focus goal. Instead of focusing on 5, focus on 1. Okay, what stepping stones can you take today? Like, what kind of path is available to you that you can get to that specific location that you want to be for that goal? You have so much access to tools these days, like ChatGPT, Google Gemini, so many free tools online that you can be like, hey, this is my current living situations. This is how much income I'm making. My current expenses. Can you help me budget this out that I'm able to work towards this specific goal? ChatGPT is going to be like, well, you're spending an excess amount of money on subscriptions. Are you actively coming home and actually trying to better yourself, or are you sitting in front of a screen watching Netflix and playing video games? Right? I play video games, but I'm at a much different level of stability in my life than a lot of other people. People online are complaining that they're losing their jobs and they're having struggles, and while I can somewhat relate to that because I lost my job back in February of this year, I'm not sitting here complaining that I'm struggling because I took the financial steps years ago in preemptive planning to get to a level where I am today, where I don't have to worry about that if I choose not to return back to work, right? So there's always steps that people can take, and having lived in the United States for as long as I have and have the opportunities that everybody else has had, right? I didn't grow up from a money-rich family. I had negative net worth at the age of 19 because I cashed a check from my friend when I was 19, and then he gave me a bad check. I cashed it with my account, and then the check bounced out of my banking account, and I had a negative $1,000 because he cashed like $1,000, and I was like, yeah, I can cash it for you, no problem, let's take it down to the bank. And then the check bounced on me, and all that money got withdrawn out of my bank account, putting me into the negative. So there I was, 19, I just left for the military, I had negative $1,000 to my name, and I took several paychecks to bring that amount back up to zero. But having been in the military, I didn't have any expenses. You know, I had my living conditions taken care of, I had my food conditions, I had my clothing, I wore my uniform right, I got everything given to me. And then I spent 10 years in the military just kind of building up my discipline and building up my financials and what do I actually want to be, like my goals. And then I got out and continued on that path. Kind of want to toss out this. Like, this is so... It was good at that low level. Like that... Back when you reduce physical damage from a target and it made sense, that was great. But now, reducing a bad guy's damage by 5, it's not going to be life-changing. Back when I was level 10, and they were smacking me for 10 damage, and I could reduce their damage by 5, so they could only smack me for 5, that was a big deal. Well, I'm out of rested experience, and I need 43 more bad guys to level up. I lost my fortitude. I really need to sell because I keep throwing stuff out and I think I'm just gonna take out both of these guys here. Oop.
Maybe you could soon change your background that reminds me of Halloween to something Christmas themed. Just an idea from a stranger.
Oh, yeah. That's so right. I thought it was a Christmas background. I thought that was Santa Claus in the back. Hold on. I had this one here. That's hilarious. I didn't even notice that. I thought I had the Christmas snow in the background. Hold on. I had the wrong one on. Ah, that's hilarious. But yes, there we go, Phoronix. Welcome to the Christmas cheer. Yeah, I thought I had the Christmas one on. No, I had bats flying around in the background. Yeah, I don't know how I got the bat one turned on, but this is one of the ones I wanted there. I got Christmas, Santa Claus with his reindeer flying behind me. Yeah, that's funny. I just looked over at it.
Thank you so much. That's so much better. Looks like we can also see your heart rate. I thought only horror gamers do that.
No, I do it as well on my hardcore challenge because my heart rate spikes sometimes when I'm in imminent danger. Like right now, my heart rate's what, like at a 70 something. When I was about to die on my hardcore characters, my heart rate spiked up to about 130. You actually see the heart rate begin to spiking. I have a couple clips out there of dying, and you see my heart rate. I'm like, oh shoot, I'm about to die. And I see my heart rate going 80, 90, 101, 120, and then it maxes out like at 135 after I died. Like, dang it, man. Dang it. How did I have this happen to me? Yeah, I had a wipe inside of Black Fathom Deeps that did it to me. Oh, the wrong way. Let's go. Oop. You know who I am? I'm the Juggernaut. Doesn't Enrage also lower my armor for a bit? Yeah, it does lower my armor. Okay. Yeah, no, I wanted to have more Christmas themes. I have a couple other ones I'll have to look at. I need to organize my backgrounds because I like having unique backgrounds for different things. Oops, that's my original background. All my junk on the back. Christmas. I have the snow globe. Is that the one I already had? Oh yeah, that's the one I already had. I have raindrops on my head. I don't use a green screen, it's just a program that I use. And then it puts in the background stuff for me, which is pretty cool. I like that one as much. Got snowflakes. Oh, wow. That's a lot of stuff going on behind me now, man. I got reindeers coming through. This is like crazy amount of noise. It's an excessive amount of stuff going on behind me now. I got reindeer. I got Santa Claus. Oh, Santa Claus is going that way. So that fire, nice crits, nice. Go ahead and get that demo out. Yeah, druids are pretty fun. I do prefer paladins when I'm doing lots of AoE damage because at level 20, paladins have retribution aura. They have blessing of
Slowing
sanctuary.
down the pace of that screen might help a bit, but it is still a lot of stuff for a background.
Oh yeah, you're right. Slowing it down. Okay, hold on. That's a good idea. Funnel. That's at 64%. Let's bump it down to 40. Boop. Oh, it still seems really fast. So let's go from 40 down to 15. Is this the same one? Oh, that was not it. Oh, that was the one on the bottom. Hold on one sec. I don't know. And sub goal. So it would. My. Oh, this. That would be the. Oh, it's in my prism. No, I can't change the speed on that, I guess, because it's part of a different program. If it was just my normal, then it would be fine. I'll put this one back on. I think this one was pretty good. Like, it wasn't a lot. It was a good amount of stuff just kind of popping off, but it made sense. I just can't change the speed of it.
We do have a problem. Blizzard has chosen to take Turtle WoW to court, and it's quite certain that Blizzard would win the court. The positive thing is that it will take years before Turtle WoW is taken down.
Yeah, and even if Turtle WoW is taken down on the, say, like the web level, like it stopped getting whatever is hosting it, for example, like if they're paying like a US provider like Namecheap or whatever providers out there that they're getting their domain from, if they just swap to a domain company that's like external to the United States,
they will not take Turtle down. Wishful thinking.
Yeah, they won't take the server down itself. The server will remain up as it's located outside of jurisdiction. It's like if you know how China has all these knockoffs of the hundreds of games that are out there, right? If you have a game, then China makes a knockoff of it. It's not like you can do a copyright strike against a Chinese company. You can, but they're not. You're not going to do anything for it because it doesn't matter. They're gonna still knock it off. That's fine. Okay. It's located in China. No one in the U.S. is going to be going over to China and be like, hey, you guys are operating a server here or operating an app. And like the Google App Store doesn't even kick off the apps that are like obviously copyright. So that's it's a weird gray area.
If we're honest, Blizzard should cooperate with Turtle WoW and hire them to patch and make new content for WoW Classic.
I wouldn't want Blizzard to own anything to do with Turtle WoW. I wouldn't mind if they had, if Turtle WoW had to pay a licensing fee just to use the rights to the assets.
They will never too greedy.
Yeah, and they would be losing money. Blizzard cares more about the subscription because, every player that's playing on Turtle WoW, the thousands of players that are playing over on Turtle WoW right now, not a single one of them is producing money for Blizzard. And that's upwards of 50 to 100,000 players that are probably playing on Turtle WoW, right? This server right here there's 6,000 people that are logged on to this server. I'm assuming The other server probably has between 4 to 5,000 on it as well. Then there's the PvP server that has probably another 5 to 1,000 on it. Then there's 2 Oceanics, or 2 Portuguese ones, I believe, or maybe 1 Portuguese, and then there's 2 or 3 Asian
It
ones
sucks
as
you
well.
must pay a monthly subscription and expansions. It should be one of the other. How are people are okay paying all of it?
I have no idea. I think it's retarded. I didn't mind the Diablo 2 model. Diablo 2, you bought the expansion, like you bought Diablo 3, you bought the expansion. You didn't have to pay a monthly subscription to continue playing Diablo 2, Diablo 3. Like, I could go back
What
right now.
happened to
load
that
up
1,000 check guy?
the 1,000 check guy? What's that? 1,000 check guy. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Look, I have 17 of these things. Every 5 is 30, so I have 4 times 3. I have a gold right there. Once I get into town, I'll be able to sell and make some money. I need 26 more bad guys to get the level 20 guys. That's what we're going to be going for. We'll be there here shortly. I see that the market closed. Did it sell off towards the end? Did it actually stay above? Let me go.
The check that bounced and you were in debt.
Oh. What happened to the guy? Like, this was a long time ago when I was 19. He's my friend. He's still my friend. I told him about it, and he apologized. He just never paid me back. But he's still a friend, just not my closest friend. We still chat every once in a while. He's probably paid me back in food for the amount that it costs. Like, he always invites me to barbecues and stuff like that. So while I did lose $1,000 on him really early on, he probably needed it much more than I did in that stage of life. So it sucked having negative $1,000 in my bank account when I opened up my Chase account and seeing that in there. But at the same time, like, he used it we cashed it. We went to the mall. He bought himself new pants and shirts and stuff like that. I remember going to the mall with him. Should I heal here? I think we're gonna heal. Chug a heal. Gonna go ahead and shapeshift out and use nature's swiftness, do a rejuve, and then step back and heal real quick. Yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about. Nature's grass, it's just a nice ability. For whatever reason, I can't use it while I'm in bear form anymore. I know I used to use this in the past. I used to be able to use just in bear form. And the heck. Light leather. Let's see if I can toss something out.
My fiber connection to my home is 200 Mbps and it costs me $8 to run monthly. I gain fiber internet access to the entire world with that at less than a subscription to a single video game. Let that sink in for a while.
Right. That's really inexpensive. $8. I pay, I believe, $120 but I pay for a gig. I pay for a gig up in 500 meg. No, it's a download. So download is a gig. Oh, I got a level 21 in here. And my cooldown on my potion. I'll take out the pygmy wolf as a priority. Gonna stun him, and I got 8 health. Hold on 1 second. I had better not die right here.
My download is
really
200
upset.
MBs and upload is 50 MBs and it's $8.99. WoW is over
Oh
$10
my
per month.
Dude, you see my life? Oh my life, man. Hold on, what's... Did you guys see my life? I don't know how much life I had there, but I have to go back and look at the recap. But I was a sliver away from dying right there. And my potion cooldown had just came up. That saved me.
I see the pulse.
Yeah, I don't know what my what my health was at, but I can hear it in my ears right now. I could hear it for a short time. My blood was pumping. It was pumping. It was pumping. Yes, that is the hardcore. That's why
97.
97. That's how much health I had left. Dang. Really, 97 health? So. Before the potion, huh?
Your heart rate was 98 BPM at worst when you were about to almost die.
Yeah, I was super close there. That was only 2 bad guys. The combination, I think, of the poisons and the level 21 took me down a bit there. A little bit unexpectedly. Man, imagine dying 19 mobs before I get to level 20. Like, it's only 19 more mobs and then we're there. That was close. That's gonna be a clip. I have to go back through and clip that today. Yeah, this guy trapped me in place. Other spider. That was very close. Take a couple breaths. My heart rate's back down in the 70s. Relax. The chaos is behind you. Very close. Very close. I got medium leather off some of these guys. Oh yeah, right there. I got 17 medium leather. Cool. Yeah, we're definitely working on our leatherworking. While we're doing this, we got 124 light leathers. I have 17 medium leathers. I'm also getting a ton of soft patch fur. I have nearly 20 of this, right? So that's 4 stacks that can sell for 30 silver a piece. So 30 times 4 is a gold 20. Plus I have miscellaneous pieces like the gore tusk. Not that important. But, I'm trying to see if there's another wolf in here. Oh, there's one up there. $16 more bad guys. We're gonna go ahead and go to Moonglade, and then I never set my hearth in Stormwind. That was close. Yeah, everything's respawning over here. I'm gonna go back over this way and see if I can just get 2 of these level 20s. That's fine. The spiders are... I feel like the spiders are worse off than the... I'll take out the level 20 first.
You're a military veteran. What branch? Hopefully you haven't had anything traumatic happen.
I was in the army for 10 years, like nearly 10 years. I got in 2004, and then I got out in 2013. So almost a little. It must have been 9 years then. So yeah, it was 9 years. But I wouldn't say traumatic. I think it's just part of the job, and part of that job is everybody handles stress differently, right? Everybody handles stress differently. So how one person could take a situation and it might leave them with scars of the past. Another person could look at it and be like, you know, it's obviously a really bad thing that took place and things that occurred, but it doesn't hang with you as heavy. So yeah, but I was in the army for almost 10 years, not quite there. And I enjoyed it. I would 100% do it all over again. It allowed me to sightsee the world in ways that I would have never done before, right? I graduated high school, and the same month that I graduated from high school, I left to basic training. I spent that, you know, from the end of the school year to the end of the year, going through basic training, going through my advanced educational training, whatever AIT is.
Unfortunately, many veterans suffer from PTSD if they are deployed somewhere.
Yeah, yes, yep. And it really depends. I was never deployed to a combat zone. My only really deployment that I did was even though I was stationed in places that, let me see what happens if I pull. Does it pull the spider? No. My really only big deployment was to in Japan. While I was living in Japan between 2010 and 2013, we had the tsunami that took place in 2011, I believe. And during that tsunami, I was in part of a combat sustainment unit that. Oh, I pummeled it. Oh no, I didn't.
I've been deployed to Stranglethorn.
Deployed to Stranglethorn.
Thank you for being truthful and honest. It's nice to see how engaging you are with the chat.
Yeah, not a problem. I always try and be as honest as I can. I don't try and sugarcoat things because I don't believe that life should be sugarcoated, because like it doesn't benefit anybody to make it easier or worse off than it was. Because and just kind of I think everyone has their own experiences, and I think that's what makes life unique, right? Everybody has a unique life, whether you think that you are close to someone else or similar to someone else. Like, everyone's journey is just a little bit different. So we are running up. We have 9 more bad guys to kill, and we'll be level 20. And then we're going to be wrapping up the stream here very shortly. Our goal will be complete, and we have hit level 20. Come on. I'm taking a little bit more risky pulls here. Probably not the best idea. I'm going to redo these ones again here. 2-pack. This time we are in the... Oh. Oh, nice. See, he net me place. Where are you from, Phronexus? I wish I knew a better way to pronounce that. Because I keep wanting to say Phoenix. Are you from over in Europe? Six NPCs away. Just 6 bad guys away. Got another wolf, another... And hey, I appreciate the follow on the Twitch side. Oh my goodness, I'm trying to bash this guy with my staff. Okay, 4 more bad guys. 4 more, 4 more. I'm level 21. Maybe I should have healed before this combat. We'll see. We'll hit him with the stun. I think we're in the clear. Good demo. Low health. Battle of the Bears. Oh, we got him.
I am over at Europe. Yes, I followed you, kind sir, since you are a true hardcore Turtle WoW gamer, and that is just cool. I will be making my own account and going to be playing Turtle WoW. Might be a protection warrior.
Nice. Protection warriors are pretty good. They actually do a lot of damage. If you do go that route. When you're leveling, you don't have to be protection. You can tank as any spec prior to level 60. Like, even at level 60, you can tank dungeons as Fury. You can tank dungeons as Arms. Right? Just put it on a shield is enough to be able to tank something. But protection warriors actually do a pretty good amount of damage, but it's not until later on they get that shield slam and they get that concussive blow. So I would say that anything prior to level 40 is not going to be very, like, there's not going to be like a benefit. Oh, they're vacuuming out there. I was like, what is that noise? I think my kids must be vacuuming something. Or my wife is vacuuming something. Two more bad guys. This might be our level up right here. This might be it. This might be the level up that we're wanting. 147 says one more guy to level. We'll see. We will see. But I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. There it is. Level 20. Level 20 on our new journey. Okay, we are going to go ahead and... what do I want to toss out here? 4 silver, 10. I can toss this out. Oh, there we go. Toss this. And I can scan. Okay. We have officially hit level 20 and completed our goal of the stream today, which was to get level 20. I'm going to go ahead and hearth over to Moonglade now. Let's go ahead and go to Moonglade. We're going to go ahead and pick up our talent point, put our point into Thick Hide. We're going to head back and get cat form from our trainer. This is just the cool thing about level 20 is all you have to do is basically just train it. And we have so many items inside of our bags. I think there's an NPC right here I can just sell. Okay, so look at our gold. We have 35 silver to my name right now. Watch this. Go ahead and click sell items. Look at that. 2 gold, 32 silver. And I could still go through here and vendor off the rest of this craziness that I don't need in my bag space, right? All this stuff that I will never ever use. Look at that. We're at 2.5 gold just by grinding on those wolves in Duskwood. So level 20, 2.5 gold. Let's go train. And if I want to, I can go back to that exact same spot in Duskwood and continue moving on to around level 24 or so, right? Cat form is going to definitely be helping me out, doing more damage versus the bear form. We'll see. Okay, let's go ahead and train. Okay, we're going to go ahead and get Insect Swarm, Cat Form, Claw, Emo, Brow, Rip, Healing Touch, Mark of the Wild. I'm not going to get Starfire. Okay, so there we go. We got those talents. Let's go ahead and put these on our bar. Okay, so first thing we got over here was Insect Swarm. I'm just going to put that there. Insect Swarm. Cat Form, we already got the form right there. Claw. Let's go over to Cat Form. We have Claw. We have Demo rank 2, which is right here. It automatically ranks up. We have Prow, which is here. And we got Rip rank 1. So Rip. So Claw is like our normal attack, and then we could rip the target to do more bleeding damage to it. And then we also picked up Healing Touch rank 4, which my Quick Heal automatically updates with that. And we got a new Mark of the Wild rank 3. And that is it. So there we go. We updated all of our talents. And we have a ton of leather. So we can actually continue to work on our leatherworking. But I'm going to save that for another time. Look at all of this right here. Oh, I can actually sell that. Sell that. And this is quest-related item. Put this all down here. Quest-related stuff can go up here. And now I'm going to go ahead and hearth back to Aberdeen. Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and take the flight path back to Darnassus, guys. So, hey guys, that is going to be ending the stream today. I really do appreciate everyone tuning in and hanging out with me. All those that have followed over on Twitch and subscribed today, I really do appreciate everyone tuning in, subscribing, following along. We are going to be back 100% on Monday. I may end up streaming a bit over the weekend. It just really depends on what I'm working on at night. I'm really trying to push out content on my other channel as well and create content there and trying to boost that channel to be monetized. So
Peace out.
I'm going to be working. So guys, I really do appreciate it. We have hit our goal of level 20. Oh yeah, let's become a cat. Boom, look at that. I love the cat form of Alliance, like the Black Panther style look. I feel like it looks a lot better than the Horde style cat. But I'm going to go ahead and take the flight path back to Darnassus so that I can go ahead and train leatherworking in Darnassus and do some other things there in the city, right? I think Darnassus is where I get leatherworking 150 and higher. So we'll see where that goes. But hey, thank you all for tuning in. I really do appreciate everyone tuning in. See you guys. Sandingo, Rock, Phoenix. We had God Squad. We had also a new one in the chat way back when. Nathan. Yeah, Nathan popped into the vertical streams. And then he joined us on the horizontals and then became a long-term subscriber as well. So I see that there's a bunch of you guys out there watching over on the Twitch side and YouTube side. So if you guys have not followed along or subscribed or chatted in the chat, I really do appreciate everyone out there for hanging out and tuning in. And I hope everyone has a great weekend and that you all come back on Monday. So that is it from me, guys. I do appreciate everyone for tuning in and hanging out. We did not die today despite coming very close to 0 a couple times today. So that is it. Thank you. Bye-bye. Merry Christmas. Ha 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 ha.
Take it easy everyone, see you all